What's going on, fans? Monday Night Football live here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Cowboys versus Bengals. We're going to get started right after the intro. Looks like the kickoff is going to hit soon, so let's get it. Welcome to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. All right, and that's Chase who gets the catch right there on first down from Joe Burrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, Cowboys versus Bengals. The Bengals offense get it going against the Cowboys to get a much-needed victory for the Bengals tonight. We'll see. All right, Joe Burrow under center. 2nd and 7, I formation, ball a snap. Fake pitch. Joe Burrow looking, throws it to the tight end. And good tackle right there. Drew Sample gets hit in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. All right, 3rd and 6. Drew Sample in motion. Hudson goes back in motion. All right, 3rd and 6. Joe Burrow calling for a snap. Ball a snap. Dallas blitzes. Joe Burrow throws. It is incomplete. Intended for Higgins. Diggs with the coverage. And the Cowboys welcome back Diggs. What's going on, Jarius? All right, Turpin waiting for the punt from the Bengals. Punt is up. Turpin with the return. Turpin gets it to the 40-yard line. Team Up Sports guy right there. Y'all go follow my guy, Cavante Turpin, man. Let that man play. Let Turpin play. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Cooper Rush in the center. Single back formation. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Dowdle. Dowdle goes forward for about 2 yards. All right, 2nd and 8. Ferguson goes in motion. Single back formation, ball is snap, hands it off to Dowdle. Dowdle cuts it back, and Dowdle gets about 6 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and 1. Ball is snapped. Play action. Cooper Rush throws and it is caught. Schoonmaker with the first down for the Cowboys. And the Cowboys offense is rolling a little bit. All right, 1st and 10. Cooper Rush in the shotgun. CD Lamb in motion. Ball is snapped. Cooper Rush looking. Rush throws. CD Lamb catch out of bounds. All right, Cowboys. Turpin in motion. Fake pitch. Cooper Rush throws and is caught by CD Lamb for a first down. All right, CD Lamb in motion. All right, ball is snapped. Quick, incomplete pass intended for Rico Dowdle. All right, ball is snapped, hands it off to Rico Dowdle. Dowdle goes up the middle for about 8 yards. All right, Cooper Rush hands it off to Rico Dowdle. He's not going to get the first down. Kudo, Iman, what's going on? All right. All right, 4th and 1. But the Cowboys are going to go for it. Cooper Rush in the shotgun, empty backfield. All right, Ferguson. Ball is snapped. Cincinnati sends a blitz. He throws it to the end zone. CD Lamb in the end zone for a touchdown. There you go, Iman. Yeah, the Cowboys trying to win. They have no reason to tank. I had a pizza earlier too, though. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, this broadcast is brought to you by the All 32 right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Hit that like button for us, man, and subscribe to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. All sports all the time. NFL All 32. Look out for these streams here. Welcome to the NFL All 32. All right, the kick is off, and P. Ryan will have to go out of bounds in the end zone. The Bengals will start from the 30-yard line. All right, 1st and 10. Joe Burrow under center, ball is snap. Hands it off to Brown, and Brown gets about 2 yards. Also, check out Knicks versus Raptors right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Man Cave on the call. Thank you guys for tuning in to Monday Night Football. Bengals down 7-0. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Be a false start against the. I don't know. It would say Marco Parsons with the offside. All right. Burrow under pressure. Throws and it's completed to Chase Brown for a first down. The Bengals offense ain't cheeks though, Iman. It's the defense. Their offense has been just fine. All right, Joe Burrow under center. All right, jet sweep to Chase. Chase gets to the outside, and Chase gets a first down. All right, first and 10. Joe Burrow under center. Ball is snapped. Play action. Throws it to Chase Brown. And Brown, yep, hold him, bring it back. All right, first and 20. Brown in the backfield. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Brown. Brown goes forward, gets about 3, maybe 4. All right, Burrow looking. Burrow under pressure. Hey, lady, what's going on? All right, all 7 penalties. Replay second down. Hey, man, your Cowboys are doing good so far. Cowboys are doing good so far. El Capitan. Hey, if you want to listen to the broadcast in Spanish, El Capitan got you right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. What's going on, Ralph? All right, second and 16. Cowboys look like they're sending the blitz. Ball is snap. All right, Jamar Chase with the catch. And he gets about 13, maybe 14 yards. Be third and 2. All right, third and 2. Joe Burrow in a shotgun. Ball is snap. Burrow looking, throws it to Brown. First down, Bengals. All right, first and 10. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Joe Burrow looking. Burrow throw. Incomplete, intended for Chase Brown. Deron Bland with the coverage. All right, 2nd and 10. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Joe Burrow looking. Joe Burrow throws the chase and it's incomplete. Drop by Chase. All right, 3rd and 10. Joe Burrow looking, steps up in the pocket, gets out the pocket, throws, completes to T. Higgins. And T. Higgins with the first down is still fighting. All right, 1st and goal from the 6. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Brown. Brown is hit immediately. All right, 2nd and goal. Burrow in the shotgun. Burrow looking. Burrow throws. Completes the chase for a touchdown. What a play right there by Jamar Chase. Delay game on an extra point. That's crazy. Kick is up and it is good. All right, game is tied. NYG, what's going on?
Yo. Can you hear me good?
Yep. Yeah, that was a good play, babe. But y'all hanging with the Bengals so far. You said the ball was out before you even turned. That's what you call chemistry/trust. That's a fact.
Yep. Chemistry is big in sports.
You said what?
I'd say chemistry is huge in sports.
Yeah, it is.
People don't understand that shit. Everybody look at numbers and shit. I don't know. Gotta have chemistry. Two teams were losing records, but they still competing.
That's a fact.
See what I'm saying?
Thank you for everybody that's tuned in here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Hey, we got the game in Spanish tonight, as well as English here with me and NYG. Ralphie's calling the Monday Night Football game in Spanish, and we are calling the Knicks versus the Raptors. Man cave with the call over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The kicker, the Bengals kicker, girl is a Cowboys cheerleader.
Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy wild. How that dynamic work?
I don't know. And the ball is kicked out of bounds. They keep it away from Turpin.
Because it's not just being a regular fan, right, Pat? Because, like, they actually work for the teams. So, like...
All right, the Raptors leading the Knicks 61-60.
Oh, boy.
All right,
New York
Cooper
teams
Rush. Yeah, New York teams always
keep taking hits, boy.
All right, hands it off to Dowdle. Dowdle goes forward for about 2 yards. See if this Bengals defense can get themselves going against this Cooper Rush-led Cowboys offense. They gave up the touchdown earlier. Let's see if they can stop that. Looks like my comeback in fantasy is going to be killed, man. Like
Came up just a little bit short. A little bit short, huh?
D'Ayla got Chase Brown, and I got the kicker.
Is that his son? Why they keep showing this kid?
I don't. Oh, that's the kid that he promised to get a touchdown for.
Oh, okay.
And Chase just got a touchdown, so he kept his promise. All right, 2nd and 7, which is dope. Cooper Rush in the shotgun. Quick pass to CeeDee Lamb and the Bengals. Oh, they read it, but CeeDee Lamb breaks free. And CeeDee Lamb to the 50, down to the 40, 35, 30, 25. And a huge play by CeeDee Lamb. He gets popped at the end. Man, that's what your playmakers do, man. That's crazy. He turned a 4-yard loss into like a 40-yard game.
Well, seeing a game like this, it is about individual shit. So CeeDee Lamb is out there trying to say, look, y'all keep talking about Jamar Chase. Like, I'm that dude too.
Oh, I think CeeDee Lamb is top 3 receiver in the league.
I mean, he's trying to prove it, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's all these games are about. These games ain't about winning. These guys trying to get their stats up. Shit, Joe Burrow told you.
Oh, man, looks like Flournoy falls on the route. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Iman said Lamb was in what? Motion? Yeah.
Right.
They do that in the NFL.
Yeah. All right. CeeDee Lamb back in the slot. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Dowdle, and Dowdle goes forward. And Dowdle gets to the 11-yard line.
That's what we cannot have happen. We cannot have this little dude come out of nowhere and ruin my playoff seeding. Oh my, yes, that's right. Let's go, Cincy.
All right, another handoff to Rico Dowdle, and he is stopped at the line of scrimmage this time. All right, 2nd and 10. Will the Cowboys snap the ball before the end of the first quarter? No, they won't. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Tied here at 7. CeeDee Lamb and Jamar Chase are putting on a show. Yep. This broadcast is right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network is brought to you by our podcast right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network, The Outside. You guys tune in to The Outside, man, to get all your sports reactions and needs, man. We'll be right back after this message.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the Outside Podcast.
All right, man. Love that intro for the outside, man.
To the outside.
The outside. Thank you for everybody that's tuned in. Hey, go over there and check out Man Cave with the Knicks, man.
Yeah.
See what the Knicks are doing.
Bum
over
ass
there,
Knicks.
Man.
Go check them out.
See what the bum ass Knicks is NYG.
Check out the bum ass Knicks.
He's been missing a lot of free throws this year, man.
Man Cave with the call.
All right. And he'll be at the line for a second free throw. And his second free throw is up, and it's also no good. Rebounded by R.J. Barrett. Here comes the Raptors. Barrett ahead to Grady Dick.
Oh.
3-point shot, no good. And that'll be the halftime score.
Yeah, super pause.
160. So the Raptors came all the way back
halftime
from an 11,
over there with
12-point deficit to take
60-61. All right, the Cowboys. 2nd and 10. Cooper Rush looking. Cooper Rush throws. It is picked off by the Bengals. Trying to get it to CeeDee Lamb. Wow.
Cooper Rush felt the rush.
Right. He rushed.
And now his team is crushed with that back-breaking interception.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, man, he had Ferguson wide open for a touchdown. Now, that is the issue with quarterbacks who are not, normal starters, and they try to fit the ball into the main guy. 7 turnovers in the red zone for the Cowboys this year. That is absolutely woeful. Worse than the NFL. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
So let's get a little NFL 32 here and talk about the Cowboys here for a little bit. I'll let you get the play call in real quick first.
All right. Joe Burrow, T. Higgins in motion. Ball is snap, hands it off to the running back, P. Ryan. Oh, no, that's Khalil Herbert. He get about 2, maybe 3.
Khalil Herbert, former Chicago Bear.
Yep.
Traded from the Bears on November 5th. 4th season in the NFL. But Dallas, man. What do you do if you're the Cowboys?
No, you get healthy next year.
You're gonna have a top draft pick this year, though.
You either replace Zach Martin at offensive line, or if you're going to play for a top receiver, get a top receiver. Joe Burrow over the middle. No, Drew Sample would have catch from Joe Burrow over the middle for a first down. Yeah, the interception was crazy, but
yeah, I think I think when you're looking at the Dallas Cowboys, like roster wise, they don't need a lot, but I think it's in the coaching, man. I think it's in the organization.
If they get Genty, they're gonna be a problem. All right, 1st and 10. Because they'll be high enough to get Genty. Ball is snap, hands it off to Brown, and Brown goes forward for about 4 yards.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. The Dallas Cowboys, to be honest with you, they only have one path out of this, man, and that's the end of the Jerry Jones era. But go ahead, get the play calling.
Yeah. And they have to be focused. You know what I'm saying? They're like the Eagles. Because a talented team just like them, they get beat down.
Even if they're
Burrow
super talented,
throws it to Jamar Chase, and Jamar Chase gets some yards after the catch for a huge first down.
Because even if they're super talented, bro, the head coach is going to get in the way because Jerry Jones is never going to hire the proper head coach to coach this team. That's why Philly going through the same shit. They about to be the next Dallas Cowboys. Watch.
Yeah, they're just like each other.
They are. Yep. Same shit. No leadership.
No.
Bunch of talent.
All right. 1st and 10. Joe Burrow. Play action. Setting up a little screen to Herbert. And Herbert almost broke a tackle, but he gets about 7 yards. But the Cowboys, man, they're a super talented team, and I think they're either going to get, depending on how many games they win, I think they're going to play to get Genty. If not, like you said, get a defensive tackle, get another offensive lineman in the first round.
And it ain't going to matter who they get. They're going to still win 10, 11 games and get knocked out the first round.
Oh, and Herbert is stuffed. It'll be 3rd and 3.
That's the problem, man. Now, Detroit, they got a Super Bowl winning head coach. They might not get it this year, but it's coming. Pause. Eagles, Cowboys, bum-ass head coaches. All the talent in the world, though.
Oh, yeah. It's just weird with these teams, man. They get frustrated.
And really, with the Cowboys, it's not even a coach. It's just the organizational structure.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mike
Too
McCarthy's
much
not
about
that
me.
bad.
It's too much about me in the Cowboys organization.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3rd and 3. Joe Burrow gets out the pocket. Joe Burrow throws and it's incomplete. But there's a flag on the play.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, and shout out to Miz. I'd take Mike McCarthy in a heartbeat over Brian Dable right fucking now. Unpopular opinion.
That's the truth.
You right now.
And the Cowboys accept the penalty. But it's too much about me with the Cowboys. And that's what gets them hurt. Now the Eagles are starting to get that too. And I told you, AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts got a real beef. I told everybody.
That shit is real. Mm-hmm. He don't like him. And guess what's going to
AJ
happen?
Brown will be traded.
Exactly. Because they did the same shit with Josh Allen.
Yep. And when they trade AJ Brown, you're going to see a whole different.
Wrap. It's a wrap, Brody. I'm telling you.
Now, Joe Burrow under pressure. Joe Burrow gets out the pocket, throws to T. Higgins for about 11 yards. You get back at the 4th and 3.
Let's go, T. Higgins. This is a battle between Higgins and Dwaddle. I got Higgins. Ghost Dog got Dwaddle.
Shit, the Bengals. You replace T. Higgins with McMillan or somebody.
Man,
let's say they lose out. They get like the number 6 pick.
They lose
Travis
T.
Hunter
Higgins.
with the Bengals would be absolutely monster. But who knows? They need to get their defense in order, though. 4th and 3. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. All the snap. Parsons with the pressure. He throws it to Brown and it's incomplete. Dallas defense holds. Overshot.
Here's what's crazy, though, Pat. Because everybody keeps talking about,
all right,
Dion,
what's going on?
Dion not wanting to send his sons to go to New York. Do they really want Travis Hunter in Jacksonville? So again, you got to think about where's Travis going to end up at. Because if you go quarterback 1-2, which that's probably going to happen, where's Hunter end up at? New England?
New England? Him and Drake May, that would be a pretty good combination.
See what I'm saying? So, yeah. Got to think about these things, man. These things coming up here, man. It's going to be an interesting draft. Really interesting. Can't wait for it.
Yeah. But Travis Hunter, I think, is the best player in this draft. No doubt.
Now, what about the dude from Michigan? I've been watching him for a while too. The D lineman, Mason Graham.
Oh, he's a monster too.
Yeah, he is. Where do you think he end up at? Or do you think he's the best defensive player in this draft?
I think he's the best defensive tackle, right? That's for sure. I think the defense is lackluster going into this draft. It's very top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But the offensive players, I just think this draft in general is not as good as the previous draft, but it's kind of top heavy.
So let me ask you this, and I'm going to ask you, do you think the quarterbacks in this draft are better than the last draft?
No. I think Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward are better than Caleb Williams and are better than Drake May and are better than Bo Nix and J.J. McCarthy. But then you got like the Dylan Gabriels, Jackson Darts.
Yeah. The back end of the class is not as strong. I see what you're saying.
Drew Aller, I think, is an absolute bust.
People giving that kid a lot of hype for some reason. I don't know. College.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got Beck, who just got hurt, but he wasn't no good.
Yeah, he's trash.
All right, Cooper Rush. In the shotgun, ball is snap, pitches it out to Dowdle, and Dowdle gets to the outside for about 5 yards.
To the outside. That's actually pretty cool, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a kid again.
Yeah, with Homer throwing the touchdown. Yeah, that was dope as hell.
It was a kid moment. Sorry.
Wearing those damn big ass helmets that some of these players are playing with.
Remind me of TP in that big ass Giants hat he be wearing and shit.
All right, 2nd and 5. Cooks in motion. Ball is snap. Rico Dowdle, play action. Cooper Rush throws it to Dowdle, and he gets a first down.
Quit throwing it to fucking Dwaddle, man. Dwaddle.
That's not good when he started getting catches.
Yeah, who is this guy? Dwaddle. Come on, bro. Give it to Zeke. Where's Zeke at? Zeke. Put him in the game.
Zeke about to be out of Dallas again after this
year. Yeah, Zeke about to be on the couch. Ain't nobody fucking with Zeke, slow ass.
All right, 1st and 10.
Look at this dude, yo.
Ball is snap, hands it off to Dowdle. And Dowdle breaks it. And Dowdle gets it down to the 21-yard line. Rico Dowdle.
God almighty, man. Come on, Mike. Come on. Not Rico Dwaddle, Mike. Can't lose to this guy. Come on, Mike. Get my Terrence Howard on. Come on, Mike.
Yeah, come on, man.
You were talking to Shorty.
Y'all losing to Rico Dowdle,
Mike. Flow. Come on, Mike.
Y'all can't lose to Rico Dowdle, Mike.
Yeah. All
right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Hands it off to, I don't know who this is. Oh, that's Zeke.
Yeah.
Zeke goes for inch. Every time he gets in there, that's the play.
That's embarrassing, bro. Why you disrespect the man like that? He goes for an inch. Shit. God damn it, Zeke.
All right, Cooper Rush in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Cooper Rush looking. He's going to throw it to Ferguson. And Ferguson breaks a tackle and gets about 5 yards. Well, now 4. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Well, at least we know Jerry Jones ain't going to let the Cowboys tank.
Oh, no.
Because they easily could have tanked. They could have easily been in that tank bowl.
Yep.
And they would have been nasty with Travis Hunter, bro.
Man, what? Him and CeeDee Lamb?
Oh, my
Lord
God.
have mercy. That is an absolute problem.
Okay,
who the quarterback is. 3rd and 5. CeeDee Lamb in the shotgun. Rush in the shotgun. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Rush throws, and that's incomplete. And Mike McCarthy is mad as hell.
Mike McCarthy ain't going nowhere. I'm happy for him though. He got good job security over there in Dallas.
What's going on, Andrew?
Even though they ain't going no fucking where.
They're not. Why everybody keep thinking the Falcons are going to trade Michael Penix? That doesn't make any sense. They're not going to trade Michael Penix.
They're going to trade Kirk Cousins. That's who they're going to trade or try to trade.
Yeah, try to trade him. You don't trade Michael Penix.
I'm not going to trade the rookie.
Yeah.
Just like the Vikings are going to move off Sam Darnold. They're not going to move off Jim McCarthy. It doesn't make any sense. It's a top 10 pick.
Right. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
Top 10 pick who hasn't played. Yeah, let's get rid of him. Okay. Only Giants fans.
Why would you trade your 1st round pick for old ass Kirk Cousins? And they're not even balling. I can see if Kirk Cousins was having a 5,000-yard season or something. And I still wouldn't trade him.
I don't want last year's quarterbacks. I want the quarterbacks that are coming out this year. If you can't get one this year that you think is halfway decent, then I'm sorry. Just hang up your coaching hat, bro, and just give it up. Because to me, I don't know.
Yeah, Dash. Kirk Cousins been playing like cheeks.
I just don't understand what's the even Cam Ward. Like Cam Ward is a good quarterback. Like don't get it twisted. You know, I'll be happy with
Yeah, I
Cam
like
Ward
Cam Ward.
if he has some coaching and they have a plan with Cam Ward. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in there and try to make him Josh Allen. That's what Brian Daboll's gonna do. That's why I'm not sold on him. But Cam Ward would say a Ben Johnson or somebody with an offensive mind. Yeah, I can dig it, man. But again, it's about fit. You know what I mean?
That trade doesn't even make sense for the Falcons. Why would you trade your first round pick and Penix?
I see what you're saying, bookends, but that's not gonna happen as far as nobody's gonna trade any of these young quarterbacks that are doing anything. Yeah, it's not gonna happen because you haven't seen what he has. You know, you got to go out there and see the kid play first before you can make a move.
And I'm telling you, Michael Penix in our offense, watch.
He's going to be way better than Kirk Cousins. That's why they drafted him. Because remember, they signed, and everybody was wondering, like, what the Falcons are doing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wondering what the Falcons are doing sometimes. But the Falcons know what the hell.
That pick, though.
They know what they're doing with all their picks. Because remember, we questioned the Bijan Robinson pick.
That's because I only did that because I didn't want
Jalen Carter. You know what I'm saying?
Jalen Carter to go.
It's still a running back very, very high in the draft. You know what I'm saying? But again, Atlanta seem to put it together on the offense every year. I don't know about this defense, but they always seem to put it together on the offense. Even when it looks like they're doing something stupid.
How can you like Cam Ward better? You've never seen the quarterback you drafted play. You know what I'm saying? That's just being greedy. And it doesn't make any sense. I'm going to trade my first round pick to the Giants and get their first round pick just to take another quarterback. It only makes sense if we trade our first round pick for Penix and we don't get no first round pick in return. Herbert with the return for the Bengals down to the 36-yard line.
I don't think Michael Penix is a fit here. That's why they wasn't scouting him. And y'all could take that for what y'all want to take it for. But the reason I say that is not because of his talent. It's because of who he is as far as a quarterback and his history. You know, with injuries and not just the injuries, but just this market in a with a guy like Penix. Like I feel like this New York Giants team really just needs some juice, man. Yeah. Like we've had the days with the Eli Mannings and the Phil Simms and the Tom Coughlins, the kind of blue collar type. But that shit ain't working no more. We don't even have blue collar players on this team. We got a bunch of. Let me not go there with the language, but
all right, 2nd and 7. Joe Burrow throws and Higgins drops it. Wow.
Got a bunch of soft players on this team, and the guys that are tough and smart, dependable, all that shit Brian Daboll preaches. Guess what? They ain't on the team no more. But y'all got it.
All right, 3rd and 7. All right, Joe Burrow looking. Joe Burrow under pressure escapes. Throws and he completes it.
Easy. Making it look
to
easy.
East of us for a first down. All right, 1st and 10. Joe Burrow in pistol formation, chasing motion. Ball is snapped. Joe Burrow play action. Joe Burrow throwing. Caught by Chase for a first down.
Fucking Malik Nabers looks just like Jamar Chase.
I'm telling you.
Like his mannerisms, he got the same
Everything.
number, the way he fucking runs his routes, the way he catches the football. Like, it's his fucking Nabers light, bro. Like, if you
It's
can't
a clone.
maximize Malik Nabers' talent, bro, you should not be coaching in the NFL. Like, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This dude can literally be Jamar. I'm watching this dude. He looks just like fucking Nabers, bro. He's just been in the NFL for fucking longer. They got the same skill set. Like, it's shit crazy.
The exact same skill set. All right, 1st and 10. Quick pass to Gesicki for about 5 yards.
You got a potential fucking Hall of Fame talent on this roster, bro. Don't tell me this team ain't got no fucking talent, man. Now I'm getting pissed off watching this shit because I'm like, bro, Malik Nabers should easily be doing this shit, yo, what Jamar Chase is doing. Man.
All right, 2nd and 5. Quick pass out to Brown. And Brown breaks it. And Brown, is he in for the touchdown? They said he was out of bounds. Thank God, because that would have killed me. That would have been the end of my winning streak in fantasy right there. Oh, that's a touchdown.
Give it to T. Higgins if they want to. I could take that, man. Come on, T. What if I can better? My concern with Cam Ward is the hero ball. If he can tone that down, I think he'll be spectacular, to be honest with you. Cam Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Because what goes in the hero ball, and you're seeing it with Kalen Williams, is the tendency to hold the ball too long. And then you get to negative plays, and now you get your offense out of rhythm. I think a quarterback like Shedeur Sanders can keep your offense on rhythm, on cue, on point. He's going to run the point guard, like you said, Pat.
Miz and Alex and Luka picture. That's dope. Okay, the Big Blue Crew Sports Network got 15 viewers on Twitter. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Let's go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're building. Trust the process.
Mm-hmm. Like the 76ers, huh?
Mm-hmm. Trust the process. They did kind of create that shit, though. The whole it's okay to tank shit. Like, that was the Sixers' fault. Because nobody nobody was cool with tanking until they came up with that trust the process shit. Oh, okay. We're just going to trust this process of fucking losing every single year until we get better. Okay. Doesn't every team go through that shit?
Mm-hmm. Wow, Terrell Owens and Donovan McNabb. They going at it again. McNabb said, man, if you got an issue, don't take it to the media and go straight to the person. And Terrell Owens said, "Yeah, this is interesting coming from you, McNabb." That's true.
McNabb is a bitch.
So this is a real issue now because they're talking about it now.
They really be having beefs like that. I think Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs beef is real. I think this Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown shit is real.
Yeah, Hunter is going to play. Hunter is a better receiver than cornerback. I don't know why people keep thinking he's a better cornerback than receiver. Yep.
I think he will play. I think he will play two ways though.
Yeah, I definitely think he will.
I think he will. They already came out and said that. That's the plan for him.
All right, kick is up and it is good. The Bengals take a 14-10 lead.
But I think he's going to be primarily more of a receiver than a corner. And the reason I think that is simple. He's going to make more money as a receiver.
Yeah, you're going to get more money as a receiver. And the thing is, I just think he's a better receiver than a cornerback. I'm telling you.
I mean, I think so too. I mean, but again, even if you just picking, okay, cool. I'm picking receiver because I'm gonna get more bread. Because you better at that position anyway. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean, yeah. Go with receiver, see how it works out, and you know, you can always fall back if you need to, but that kid gonna be all right.
Yeah.
I hope he ain't in the NFC East. So I'm gonna say.
Facts. That's gonna be some bullshit.
Cause that could be they little, hey, you know, Sador ain't gonna work. Y'all signed Dak, but we'll give you Travis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, I ain't gonna like that shit though.
I think Okereke is frustrated, bro. I think Okereke will be just fine next year.
All these players are frustrated. It's because of coaching, and they keep talking about, oh, they coming back, man. Bring these guys back if you want to. Your whole team is dead. I promise you, they're dead. Don't make a fuck what you do. Don't make a fuck what you do. You can draft Sador Sanders, Cam. You can draft whoever. Your team's dead if you got Brian Dable and Joe Schoen in the front office next year.
All right. Cooper Rush in the shotgun. Now they're trailing by 4. Ball is snap. Cooper Rush looking. Rush throws, and that's incomplete.
John Mara think he can get by without going back on his word. That's why he was stupid for even talking. Shut your ass up. You shouldn't have said nothing. Now you got to go back on your fucking word. You don't want to. That's the pushback. He know good and well these dudes need to be fired. Both of them.
All right, Rico Dowdle in motion. 2nd and 10. Cooper Rush in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Yep. Louis gonna hand it off to Rico. Rico goes forward for about 4 yards.
I'm sick of Rico Dowdle, for real. For real. I can't stand this dude already. He ain't even done shit. It's the fact that he exists on the Cowboys right now. It's pissing me off. Shouldn't be here, son. This ain't your fight. Oh, shit.
All right, 3rd and 6.
Dumb shit.
Oh, man, that's terrible, Ferguson. He looking like how Bellinger was. He must was Gary get the ball. I'm gonna have to get the ball. They ain't gonna throw it to CD. I got it. Oh,
shit. Yeah, I like DeMarvion Overshown.
Scouting him. He's a player.
Yep, I liked him coming out of college.
Me too.
Out of Clemson.
All right, Cooper Rush will be sacked. Yep, Joseph Asai. Liked him out of college too from Texas. Them Texas boys playing tonight, huh?
Yeah, they are. Cooper
And look, he
Rush.
lined up over center, and he an edge rusher. He got in there quick as hell.
Mm-hmm. Cooper feeling the rush.
We don't know how to
Feeling the
stack talent. I keep
rush.
trying to tell you, man. We keep getting these GMs that try to build teams like Madden. Like when
Mhm.
you fill out your backup positions, normally when you do get that star, it's just a continuous flow of talent. Like we don't know how to build it. We keep looking for the 99 rated players, bro. We need to just build talent.
But here's the thing though, bro. And you're exactly right. We don't know how to stack talent. And you know why? Because when we get a decent player at a position, we just completely ignore that position. Like
Yep.
it's like okay, we got Dexter Lawrence. Fuck the D tackles. We're just gonna concentrate on the other position. Like, no, bro. Like,
Take the best players, bro.
make that position a strength.
Yeah.
Like,
Make it where anybody comes in there, we good.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. We used to do this shit with edge, with D tackle, shit, with running back,
Well,
with
offensive
tight
lineman.
end, with offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying, bro? Keep edge. We took JPP. We had Tuck Strahan in them.
And Kiwanuka, and we took
you see what I'm
JPP in
saying?
the first round.
Took JPP, took Matthias Kiwanuka, like you said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Like we used to do that shit.
The defensive tackles, man.
We used to do that
supply
shit.
the league with defensive tackles.
Why you think the Cowboys got good? Because they went for like a 5-year stretch where they just kept taking offensive line. I was like, yo, they taking another one, bro. Yo, yeah. Now look, they got them bitches on rotation now.
Yep. Same thing with the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
They just on like they just in a factory creating linemen.
Because they keep taking. Look at what the Eagles did. They took what's the motherfucker's name? Not Jalen Carter, the dude they took before Jalen Carter.
Yeah, the big dude from Georgia too. I can't think of his name.
But they took him, then took Jalen Carter, and then they took with the linebackers. Remember, they took N'Kobe Dean, then they took the dude Smith. Like they keep building their talent out.
Smith, Sweat. That's why they can let go of Rec and it still look the same. They still got Brandon Graham over there still there.
See what I'm saying?
It's like, I don't, man. Give me a draft where we draft multiple edge rushers or multiple.
Bro,
we need a draft where we draft multiple linebackers.
My G, we did not take an offensive lineman in the draft last year,
or a defensive lineman.
Yeah. So, what's the philosophy of your team? You're a bitch made team, bro. You don't know football.
Yeah.
Because you're not building in the trenches. You think you signed a couple free agents and
it's just going to be all good.
That's going to be good. That's going to be good money. Come on, bro.
When you got no backups.
Come on, bro. Second year in a row, we went through this offensive line shit with no fucking quality backups.
I want Miners drafting 2 edge rushers in this draft coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because they can develop underneath freaking Thibodeau and Brian Burns.
Just get one. Get one, man. Go best player available, bro.
Yep.
If you really trying to build your team out, you need to
go best player available. And if they happen to be at the same position, so be it.
You know, and now that's what I agree with the so-called naysayers. You know, because again, you drafted for need.
Yeah, that's what we keep doing.
You had players and you let them go and you replaced them with cheaper players, but it was still a need. See, you didn't let Nubin go. I mean, McKinney go and say, okay, Dane Belton's going to be the guy, so we can afford to let Xavier McKinney go. No, what you did was say, I don't want to pay Xavier McKinney, so I know Dane Belton ain't good enough to replace him. We'll just go and draft somebody. And you did the same thing with Barkley. To be honest with you, I don't want to pay Barkley, but I think we can go draft somebody and get a good enough player here. And shout out to Nubin and Tracy. No knock on them, but hey, this is why we're bad. You know what I mean? Couldn't you have used those 2 picks to put into the weakness of your team, which is the offensive and defensive lines? But
that's true. But if we had better culture, we wouldn't be as bad. But I understand where you're coming from.
It's a philosophy
on,
from the coach to the GM, bro. They both share the same fucked up philosophy. And that's the reason Brian Dable can't coach and Joe Schoen can't GM, because they both don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's the blind leading the blind, bro. You got a first-time head coach, a first-time general manager.
Yep. Hey, Ballers Life, we got to get in contact with you, man, so we can get you the credentials, bro.
Yeah, if you want to
set something,
if you want to set something, if you want to set something up Wednesday, I can. Tomorrow, I got a full schedule, but Wednesday I should be good to go.
But you're right. This draft we can start doing it, bro. You get us a decent head coach in here, we're gonna have to waste the first, not waste, but we're gonna have to get a quarterback with the first pick. That's for sure. But me personally,
but in second, if you want to go edge or if you want to go offensive tackle, I'm good with that, bro.
I'm looking at offensive lineman and defensive lineman.
That's what I said.
Probably this whole draft and a corner.
D tackle,
I get a corner. Yeah.
Even edge. I take D tackle, edge, or
D tackle, edge, linebacker, offensive lineman.
We need
That's
a
what
tackle.
I'm going after.
We definitely need a tackle. Definitely. Even with Illuminor being here. That's the shit that people like Joe Schoen and them don't understand. Yeah, you got Illuminor here, but are you just going to say, okay, we got Illuminor, we're good at the position? No. I'm drafting another offensive tackle high in the draft.
Yeah.
Probably round 2 or 3. That's what's going to happen. If I'm GM, you're not going to have me assed out in the NFC East, keep getting ran over with these weak-ass featherweights on the offensive line.
Just
need some road graders, man. What happened to the old school road graders?
The reason why offensive linemen don't work either is because we really have no vision on offense. We have no plan on offense, bro.
Doo-doo Dable. Yeah. Desperate Dabes. That's what I call it. Desperate Dabes.
Yeah. All right, 1st and 10, Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Burrow throws. Oh, and Diggs with the nice coverage on Chase right there. And Jamar Chase been eating tonight, too.
Yeah, look who he going against. Mr. All-Pro. Bum ass.
Man, they've been eating.
Trash.
I ain't gonna lie to you, he been eating Diggs' ass up.
Yeah, Nabers can do that if we let them.
Yeah. All right, 2nd and 10. Burrow in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Screen pass to Brown, and Brown makes some moves. And Brown gets about 3 yards when he should have had like a 4 or 5 yard loss. I don't know how we can't get Malik Nabers the ball to where he can make consistent plays like how Jamar Chase. You know, this dude is getting like 6 catches, 7 catches a game in this system. Imagine if you had a system, man, I'm telling you, he would. I'll be honest with you, he's a little bit more explosive than Jamar Chase. No, I'm telling you, straight line and movement, that dude's a little bit more explosive than Jamar Chase.
Yeah, straight line. I just think Chase. Well, I mean, obviously he's a better.
Yeah, he's a better receiver right now because he's a veteran.
Right. But yeah.
Let Malik
Pure
Nabers
talent,
get into his fourth year.
Malik Nabers' pure talent is right there. They're neck and neck. Pure talent wise, I agree with you. Nobody can argue that. Pure talent wise, just talent. They're neck and neck. They're right there.
You got to think Malik Nabers ain't got his grown man strength yet either.
Nah. Malik Nabers just need to play in a system with a fucking decent head coach, man, that knows how to scheme him open. Because it ain't even a quarterback
Drew Aller
play.
is trash, Seti. I'm sorry.
Because shit, he can ball. Malik Nabers is balling out with Drew Lock in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the scheme, bro.
All right, 37-yard attempt for the Bengals.
It's not the players, it's the coaches.
Yeah.
It's not y'all, it's the coaches. that kid had me going.
Yeah, he is. Kamen Rucker from North Carolina is a monster.
Oh, yeah. The edge. I wanted Cedric Gray last year from Carolina. He was a linebacker though. Who did he go to?
Cedric Gray? I forgot who he went to.
Man.
Man, you could take Drew Aller if you want to.
Nah, bro. Y'all talking that Drew Aller shit because everybody think that Sador Sanders don't want to come to New York. I'm telling y'all, bro, this fan base is. I ain't talking about you, Dash, or anybody in the chat. It's just we really do have a loser mentality, bro. Like we really do, bro. Even if I think we could just settle with Drew Aller. Fuck that, bro. Give me the best quarterback. I'm not suffering through a losing ass season. And the Giants have never had the first pick ever since 1965. And we just going to settle on the second or third best quarterback because we scared of Deion. Man, I be goddamn.
I don't know, man. It depends on the system you run with Drew Aller, too. He does have arm talent out this world.
Bro. He's fucking ass.
He has arm talent out this world. I just don't think he's going to be any good.
3 quarterbacks in this draft I'm taking a chance on. Sanders, Ward, or Milroe if you got a system. Fuck everybody else. And I'm saying that right now without watching film. You know why? Because they ain't going to be right for New York. We need a change, bro. Goddamn Drew Aller. Who the hell it? I know who he is, but come on, bro. Drew Aller. After we didn't came off of Daniel Jones, you gonna sell me on Drew Aller? Come on, Dash. Come on, fan base. Come on, y'all. Don't do this. Don't do this.
All right, Cooper Rush. Ooh. Almost picked by Pratt right there.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all done tried to bury Daniel Jones 6 feet in the ground, and y'all gonna bring in Drew Aller. What the fuck?
You on the game with Cedric Gray's cousin? Yeah, Cedric Gray is nice, man. It just depends on the system you run with that kid. I just think he's a mistake prone, man.
Yeah, just what you don't want. My point exactly. Get him out of here. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear from him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to scout him. I'm not even going to scout Drew Aller. I know he trash.
All right, Cooper Rush misses Brandon Cooks right there. They go a quick 3 and out.
Oh yeah, Dash. I'm not coming at you, bro. Pause, man. I'm just saying, like, yeah, bro. Drew Aller is. I can't, man. Nah. Now, nah.
I mean,
and I know he is. I watched his game, Penn State. I mean, I like the defense.
He has arm talent. I'll tell you that now.
That dude from now that D lineman from Penn State. Now we could talk. What's his name? My man's number 11.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
man.
about. He's a monster too.
Yo, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. But
Mm-hmm.
Drew Aller, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Hard pass. Adula, yeah. He nice.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He nice. Now we could talk about him at the top of the draft, but Drew Aller, please, nigga, please.
Trade back to I guess. Trade back and get him. I guess. I don't know.
Trade back and take the Abdullah. Yeah, I'll do that. I ain't trading back for Drew Aller. Nope.
All right, we're headed to halftime.
Man, I need to go smoke on that one. Dash came to me with some. I've been talking about. He hit me with Drew Aller. Oh shit! The fuck? In the top 3, Dash. I got the smoke on this. I'll be back, y'all.
Nah, you can't take Drew on in the top 3. I don't think that's what they're saying. They're saying if you trade back, they wouldn't mind getting the Drew Aller if you trade back. I think Drew Aller is a
Trade back to
second-round
win.
quarterback.
I don't think it exactly because I'm not taking them top 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45.
Yeah, you trade back and you get you a good player. Let's say you trade back and they trade back to like number 5 and get Hunter. I take Drew Aller. Hunter and Malik Nabers, you can't mess that up. You can't mess that up.
Brian Dable can, but that's another story. He really can.
But I can't get any all 22 of Drew Aller because I would have showed you what Drew Aller is about. I think he has a cannon of an arm.
I've watched him, Pat. I haven't watched film, but I've watched his games. I don't like him.
Can you explain why you don't like his game?
Just not having watched a whole lot of his games. I think I probably watched the recent game and maybe like 1 or 2 other ones. I think to me, I like quarterbacks that play with speed to the game, that can dissect the game, that can kind of play. And I don't see that from a cat like Drew Aller. I see a system quarterback, pretty much is what I see. And if you have a system, like you said, that can work. It can work with a Jared Goff but the Giants don't have anything right now. They don't have shit. So again, if you want to sell me on that type of quarterback to where the system has to be perfect, now every quarterback is a system quarterback. We talk about this, Pat, but we're talking about quarterbacks where the system has to be perfect. Like a Daniel Jones, like a Jared Goff in Detroit now. Sam Darnold. Damn near perfect systems. Can't fail. No fail system. This shit here, ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
now,
and he's definitely not going to be the off script that you like. Drew Aller is going to be a pocket type quarterback. Can he run a little bit? Yes, but he's definitely a system quarterback. What's going on, kid Cowboy? He has improved with his throwing. I'll give Drew Aller that, and he does have arm talent, bro. You can't take that away from him either. But
arm talent, as in arm strength, because I don't think he got a stronger arm than Cam Ward.
Oh, or yes, he does. You crazy as hell. Drew Aller got a strong ass arm.
You think his arm is stronger than Cam Ward's?
Hell yeah. He got the strongest arm in this draft, and I don't think it's close.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Because you said arm talent, so I'm thinking about arm
talent. Yeah, he can throw those off script, off angle throws too with his arm. He's not athletic. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to be able to duck and dodge and move around and then make a play.
I don't care about that. I don't
care about that, but that's what they care about. That's what I'm saying.
I care about the mental aspect of the game. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to break his film down because I'm looking at release time. How quick is your release? How your processing speed?
He has a slow release.
You see what I'm
That's
saying?
A fact.
So it's a lot of
worked
different
on
things
that, and it's gotten a lot better.
That I'm looking at.
Drew Aller will scramble if he has to, but that's not his game. Like trying to run him, no, that's not his game. As far as touch with the ball, he has that too. It's just that I would rather have Sanders or Cam Ward because they're just better players. They're just better players than what Drew Aller is. Drew Aller is not going to make up for deficiencies like those two can. You see what I'm saying? Yep, that's exactly who I will compare him to, Kerry Collins. That's a fact, Seti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You protected Kerry Collins could do some damage, but if it's not, I don't want to say perfect, but if there's some issues out there on the field, he's not your guy.
It's got to be close to perfect as you can get. You know what I'm saying? And again, to be honest with you, Pat, Chat, damn near any quarterback can succeed in the NFL if in the absolute perfect situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But that is rare for a QB to get that situation. So that's why these coaches and GMs, you know, they look at the talent aspect and the intangibles and shit like that, because you're never going to get that perfect system for that perfect quarterback. It very rarely happens. When it does, it does. You know, you get situations like the Ravens and, you know, the 85 Bears and some of these teams that didn't have spectacular quarterback play and still was able to win Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
But this right here, what the Giants are dealing with, is far, far from that situation. So what the Giants basically need, and you hate to put expectations on a rookie like that, but you pretty much got to have somebody come in here and hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Off rip. You know, you got to show some instant type of results, some instant gratification to why you did what you did and why you took the player that you took. It can't be no project like, well, let's wait and see. You give Daniel Jones 6 years. We're going to give this guy 6 years. Fuck that, bro. You're not going to do that. You know what I mean? You want to win. I want to win. Everybody wants to win. So again, if you want to win, if you really want to win, just pick the best player. Just pick the best player. Stop worrying about who is who and who does what. Pick the best player. And if you have any type of decent type of head coach, he can make that player work because he's going to use that player in the proper position to succeed because you see the talent. You know what I'm saying? Dumb coaches build systems and try to put great players in systems. Smart coaches build systems around great players. Build your system around Malik Nabers and Tyrone Tracy and whatever quarterback you bringing in here next.
Mm-hmm.
That's the shit I'm talking about, bro. That shit don't work with Drew Aller, not in New York. But y'all got it. I'm telling you, I'm serious on this shit. I'm going full steam ahead until the end of the fucking draft, bro, with this take, because I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of these fans complaining about quarterback play, but then want to sell me on Drew Aller and fucking Nutmeyer. Like, come on, bro. You've been talking about the quarterback play for 6 fucking years, and y'all don't want Sanders? I am done with this fan base. So done. Go ahead, Pat.
I mean, I don't think this fan base doesn't want Sanders. I mean, it's a couple of people out there just because of the narratives that's been put out there, but I can guarantee you could talk to everybody in this chat and most people on Twitter, they will take Shadur Sanders in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? But this is if I don't know. They just do decide to trade back and take a Drew Aller, maybe in the second round, trade back and get a top player in the first round that's not a quarterback. Drew Aller in the second round. I mean, I wouldn't love it because the quarterback that comes in, he's going to have to be the quarterback. You can't sit him behind anybody. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a quarterback here to where a rookie quarterback can sit behind him. I think this is a lie. I think that kid does want to come to New York. I truly believe Sanders wants to come to New York because what better place for him to establish himself? See, people are thinking like he doesn't have his own mind and doesn't want to be his own man. Shedeur Sanders wants to be his own man. You can see it in him. You know what I'm saying? He wants to build his legacy. He wants to be the one that breaks off from his pops. If you really study Shedeur Sanders, he wants to be the one that creates his own legacy because he's the most talented Sanders son. Junior couldn't make it out of SMU. He got hurt. And Shiloh Sanders, he's just not that good to me. And Shedeur Sanders, he's at the quarterback position, and he can really make his mark. He could really make his mark as his own man, and he wants to be spoke of as Shedeur Sanders, not primetime Sanders' son.
Because if he goes to the Raiders, guess what's gonna happen? That's gonna be the whole show. That's gonna be the whole show. Oh, Dion and Shedeur in Vegas. It's just gonna be a show. And if that kid is honest about what he says in his press conferences and in his interviews, he wants to win, bro. And I don't give a damn what you say or anybody on this panel or in this chat says. You have a better chance at winning, as bad as this fucking franchise is right now, and as bad as I want to talk shit about them. The Giants are a way better opportunity of winning something than the fucking Raiders.
What about Sanders'
Debate
game?
me on that. Debate me on that.
What about Sanders' game reminds you of Chad Pennington?
They think he don't have arm strength. I guess
that's a lie.
That dude has arm strength.
Good arm strength.
He has arm strength.
Like people act like you gotta have an arm like Josh Allen.
If you complained about Daniel Jones's arm strength, Shedeur Sanders has similar, if not better, arm strength than Daniel Jones. I think he has better arm strength than Daniel Jones. So if you complain it, and Daniel Jones could throw passes in the wind in the Meadowlands.
That's a fact.
But again, if you was complaining about that shit, why would somebody say that Shedeur Sanders is like a Chad Pennington? Because the only way he would be like Chad Pennington is in arm strength. That's it. Because that's the only thing that knocks.
Pennington was a great anticipatory thrower too.
He was a great quarterback.
Yeah.
Period. The only thing they knocked him for was his arm strength. Because he had to throw in the wind in fucking the Meadowlands playing for the Jets. When the motherfucker went to Miami, he didn't have that problem. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Chad Pennington was dope.
I know football, man.
I just something about this kid.
He's not Chad Pennington, bro. Man. He don't, and nothing about that dude reminds me of Chad Pennington. Nothing. Not his game, not his skill set.
No, if you say that he's a Chad Pennington, he's Chad Pennington Super Saiyan. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not a bad thing. I was just asking what reminds you of Chad Pennington. Because if he's like Chad Pennington with a stronger arm, nigga, he gonna be dope. Because that was the only thing that held Chad Pennington back in New York. Because when he went to Miami, he was cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was his arm strength. That was it. That dude was nice, bro.
Shedeur Sanders is more athletic. He has a better arm and throws with just as much anticipation as Chad Pennington did. So, hey, I will take it. Because that would be absolutely monstrous
Only thing we got to work on with Shedeur Sanders is just getting him caught up to the NFL speed. Once he gets that, he's good. And every every quarterback coming out of college has to do that. It's not just Shedeur Sanders that has to get up to the NFL speed. Every player coming from college has to do that. The only thing I think that will hold Shedeur Sanders back is our head coach. That's a fact.
God, man.
Our head coach is the only thing that can hold Sanders back over here in New York. Because he can throw over there in the cold. He's throwing over there in the windy cold in Colorado just fine. Throwing rockets. So I don't understand where his arms. It's like people make up stuff on this kid sometimes.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because they don't want him, bro.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna say they don't want him, but they don't want him, bro. I can Pat, you know, I'm very good at feeling vibes, bro. I'm very good at that shit.
Like, what makes people scared of Sanders? I don't understand.
They really don't want Shedeur Sanders. This fan base really don't want Shedeur Sanders. Even the people that want him really don't want him. They really don't. They would rather him go to the Raiders.
Like, that's how expectations. I don't know.
Because that's how brainwashed people are. Because the media said they want him on the Raiders, then the Giants fan base, well, instead of y'all going out here campaigning like y'all did for Daniel Jones to get fired and cut and die, why don't y'all campaign for us to get a real fucking quarterback and some real prestige in this organization? Nah, y'all rather campaign for Brian Dable to get re-signed and draft Cam Ward because you think he can be Josh Allen. Stupid. It's stupid, bro. It's so fucking dumb.
No, I'm not saying you was bashing him, Seti. I was just like, what reminds you of Chad Pennington? And then when I really started thinking about it, he could be Chad Pennington with a stronger arm, and that could be very, very good.
Deion Sanders, can we understand what Deion Sanders said? First of all, he was joking. Second of all, I mean, Antonio Pierce might not have the fucking job in Vegas by the end of the season. Third of all, I didn't hear Shedeur Sanders saying anything about that, about going to Oakland and going to the Raiders and saying what his pop said. And the other thing about that is, bro, this is December. The draft is in April. So why are we talking about, oh, it's a lock, they're going to the Raiders? I mean, if you that naive, go ahead. And I'm not saying he's going to the Giants. The motherfucker could end up in New Orleans. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? But I'm saying, if you just that naive to think he's just going to the Raiders and they hate the Giants, go ahead. Go ahead.
He would say he would like him to go to Raiders because he would be the number one fucking pick. It's a lot of money.
That's the only reason they want to go there. It's the bread.
But guess what? This is the Turpin for the first down. Go, Turp.
Yeah.
Man, let that kid play, man. Y'all bullshit. Yep. He's gonna learn how to throttle down in the zone. I'm telling you, man. If they use that
settle
kid,
down in the zone, he settled down in the zone nicely there.
Man, he would be a monster, bro.
Look like Sterling Shepard.
Man, I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody say. You use that kid, he could be a monster.
Yeah, about to say, let this.
The only thing, good pass to Shoemaker, for a 7 yard. The only thing with you with NYG with Sanders, you're starting to personalize it a little bit to me, and I understand where you're coming from. I just don't want people to misjudge what you're saying. You know, it's not personal. You just think he's the best player for the Giants. And that's true.
Look, man,
but some people will try to tell you like you're making it personal.
It's not personal, but the Giants made it personal when they talk shit about Daniel Jones for 6 years. So again, if you want to look at Dwaddle, get him out of bounds. Thank you. God damn it.
Rico Dowdle to the outside, and Rico Dowdle down to the 10, down to the 6-yard line.
But it's not personal in that aspect, Pat, because again, I'm not somebody that pops out of nowhere with these opinions. Me, you, and Coach been talking about Shedeur Sanders for 2 years now. Since last year. You remember I talked about this last year that I wanted Sanders when we talked about the quarterback rankings. I said the best quarterback isn't in this draft. I said that last year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not no personal situation. I just think this guy's the best quarterback. I do. I really do. You know, so again, you could say it's personal, but I've been consistent with Shedeur the whole time. I thought he was the best quarterback last year. I said that. You know, even though Jaden Daniels was my top pick because he was the one coming out. But if it was, you know, equal and Shedeur was in that draft, he would have been my number one pick. So it ain't personal, bro. It's just who I think's the number one pick and who I think's the best fit for the Giants. Because again, you can pick who you want to pick. If they don't fit your team and your scheme, you asked out.
All right, Brandon Cooks with the touchdown for the Cowboys.
You know? So, again, you give me Cam Ward and you have a plan for him, and it ain't Brian Dable, yeah, because Brian Dable's going to kill Cam Ward. That's why you can't sell me on that idea. Give me a coach
even
that knows what he's doing.
Even if it's true, we had a number one pick, and he says no. Like K says, draft him and make the Raiders give you a ransom for him.
Yeah, if they really about that life, which I don't think they are, but if they really about that life, yeah, like you said, you do what Cave says. You draft him, you get a haul for him, and guess what? 9 times out of 10, it's gonna work for you.
Yeah, you make them draft Cam Ward.
Mm-hmm.
You take Cam Ward, and they're gonna have to give you another first-round pick for next year, and a third-round pick this year, probably a second round of next year too. I will make them pay a huge premium because the number one pick is worth so much more than any other pick in the draft. Is crazy.
That's why the Giants got to get the number one pick. Because now you're going to force their hand. Because if they really don't want to be here, cool. Okay. Where you want to go? I'll send you wherever you want to go as long as that team willing to play ball. Now, if it's New Orleans, somebody farther down in the draft, guess what? It's going to be an all-time great trade for the New York Giants. All-time great.
Because I don't think Jacksonville let's say it goes like this. We got the number one pick. Jacksonville's number 2. Raiders are number 3. Jacksonville's not taking a quarterback. So
nope.
If they have to go up from number 3 to number 1, the draft value chart says the number 1 pick is worth 3,000 points, and the number 3 pick is worth 2,200 points.
My nigga, you can play you can play, but bro, in a situation like that, you can play the Raiders so bad, bro, because again, you got all those other teams behind you that need quarterbacks. You can be like, look, your offer stinks, motherfucker. I'm selling this pick to fucking the Saints.
No, you don't have to do anything. You tell them, look, we're drafting Shedeur Sanders. You want Shedeur Sanders? You're going to draft Cam Ward at number 3. We're going to trade Sanders for Cam Ward. And look, they got to come up with 800 points. And then
I'm playing
you
bully ball.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me finish.
You lost the trade.
Let me finish. That's not the end of the trade, sir.
Mm-hmm.
If you go by the chart, it's 800 points, but in this situation, it's worth a lot more because they're thirsty for that quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So just to make up the 800 points, they will have to give us their 2nd and 3rd and 5th round this year just to make up those points just for the 800 points. Then you're going to get a first next year because they're desperate for a quarterback and probably take another third from them the next year too. So they will have to give you Cam Ward, their second, third, and fifth this year, and a first and third next year. You won. You've won. You've got 5 picks for 1 pick, and you still get the number 3 pick.
I'm going to tell you how I'm approaching this situation. Just my approach. Okay. I want Shedeur Sanders. Okay, cool. So if he doesn't want to be here and you want him, just think about the Bears situation if it would have went that way last year with Caleb Williams. Because I think Caleb Williams wanted to go to Washington. Didn't happen. So I'm like, look, I want this player. If you want to come up and get this player, you're not selling me on Cam Ward, bro. You're selling me on future. So again,
you just got.
I'm not telling you I want Cam Ward. I'm telling you I want your future. Because again, that trade works easy because they're like, oh, they want Cam Ward. Yeah, we'll just give them number 2 and lowball them with the rest of them because they desperately need a quarterback.
How's that lowball? What I just said. You got 2 first-round picks, a second and a third and a fifth this year, and a second or a third next year on top of their first.
Give me 2 firsts and a player. I want something like the Bears got for their. Give me 2 firsts, a second, and a player.
Okay, get a player. Who do you think they're gonna give up?
And not only that, bro, you got to be honest. You got to be honest with yourself. You got all those teams behind the Raiders. If you selling yourself on Cam Ward, you taking everybody else out the mix. See what I'm saying?
Not understanding,
we playing.
bro.
I'm understanding.
You have to get a quarterback. You're not selling yourself short of Cam Ward because you're still at the top of the draft.
But you came into this situation, and I'm fucking with you, bro. I really am because I'm just being an asshole. But you came into this situation saying you wanted Cam Ward. So you lost. That's why I said as soon as you said that shit, you lost. Because you know the only way you're going to get Cam Ward is for the Raiders to trade with you. You lost. That's your only trade partner right now. Because you can't get Cam Ward at 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. You have to trade with them at that point. Or Jacksonville.
The thing is, we're the 2 guys that need the quarterbacks the most out of the top 3 picks. So
I get it, bro, but you don't tell them you want Cam Ward. That's the thing, bro. Everybody's
you're not understanding. It doesn't matter. They're not going to give you more just because we say we're not going to take Cam Ward. It doesn't make it. It's the logical thing. We're cool with getting Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. So with the 3rd pick, you're going to trade us the 3rd pick, which will be Cam Ward. And guess what? Shedeur Sanders is still going to get that first pick money. He's just going to be with the Raiders. It's a trade. It's not trading a draft pick. It's a trade for the player in the same draft.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm trading for picks. I'm not trading.
No, you're getting picks. It's Shedeur Sanders. If he wants to be the number 1 pick, you just draft Shedeur Sanders at number 1. They take Cam Ward at number 3, and you trade him. He still gets the same contract. That's to keep it.
I understand. Let me clarify one thing for you real quick. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, as a opposing general manager negotiating with you, you lost.
How?
Because,
bro, in this situation.
Listen, I'm going to explain to you because you're selling me on the idea of me wanting to take a quarterback at 3.
You're going to take a quarterback at. Everybody knows you're taking a quarterback, bro.
Then you lost. That's what I'm saying. You can't negotiate. Because everybody knows what you're doing, bro. If you playing cards and you fold your cards over, you lost. Nigga,
NYG, I have the number 1 pick. Everybody in the league knows you're taking a quarterback.
Everybody in the league don't know shit. You told
Okay.
everybody in the league what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Because you're telling them you want Cam Ward.
So tell me tell me by saying, hey, look, you draft Cam Ward at 3. Tell me what I lost. What leverage did I lose? I have all the leverage. I have the top pick. I have all the leverage.
You have the number 1 pick, but if you're selling low because you want a certain quarterback,
how is that selling low, NYG?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I'm getting a 3rd pick. I'm getting a 2nd round pick.
You don't know the other offers. You talking about one offer. You don't know the other offers. You saying, oh, that's a good offer
you gonna get?
You don't know, bro. Do you think you're gonna get a better offer from the nigga that's down there at 10? Or the nigga that's at 3? Talk to me, bro.
You're not making sense, NYG.
How am I
You're not making sense? Everybody in the league knows that you're taking a quarterback with the number 1 pick. Everybody knows that.
You told them that.
NYG. So me pump thinking, oh yeah, I'll take Hunter if Shedeur Sanders doesn't want to come here. That you're losing in that situation.
When the Bears sold their number 1 pick, right? Did they take a quarterback?
Yes.
That year?
The Bears traded up to number 1 and they got
when they gave no. When they sold that pick to Carolina for Carolina to get Bryce Young, they didn't take a quarterback that year.
I know, because they had Justin Fields. That's why they sold the number 1 pick.
But what I'm saying though, bro, is again, they could have. People were talking that year whether they should move off of Justin Fields and take a quarterback or not. You're not negotiating well if you're just telling people what you're doing. That's why the Giants always lose in these trades.
They had Justin Fields, bro. They had that option. Oh, that's a pick. Yep, that's a pick. But they had that option of Justin. We got fucking Tommy DeVito and Drew Lock. Everybody knows you're taking a quarterback, bro.
Okay, so let me paint this scenario for you real quick because people don't understand what I'm saying. Let me slow it down a bit. So if you have the number 1 pick and everybody says, all right, the Giants are taking a quarterback, cool. And Shedeur Sanders doesn't want to go to New York. And they say, oh, okay, we want Cam Ward. You just put it out there to the media. Media says, hey, the Giants want Cam Ward. And you decide to draft Shedeur anyway and trade him to the Raiders. You didn't hear anything else anybody had to offer or if it would have been a better trade for you because you've already decided. You said what better trade? You didn't hear it. You're not listening. That's the point. You're not.
What better trade can be with the Raiders,
when
bro?
you don't listen, you don't get to hear anything. You're not listening.
I am listening.
You don't know what
better trade will be out there. What better team will be out there?
So what if New Orleans decide to give you 5 fucking firsts?
5 fucking firsts for what?
Well,
why would I give you 5 firsts to go up to get Shedeur Sanders?
You don't know, Pat, bro. That's what I'm saying. You keep assuming that you know what's going to happen, bro. You're not Nostradamus. We're good, but we're not there yet. You don't know what they're going to offer you. They offered crazy trades back in the day, bro. But if you're so stuck on Cam Ward and this Raiders trade, you're losing. That's what I'm saying, because you're not listening to anything else outside of what you've already compounded that's going to happen. You're not hearing anything else outside
you're going
to trade to the Raiders, and this is a good trade, and this is what you need to do. You didn't hear anything else I said outside of that.
No, I heard everything that you said. Now you listen. You trade back with New Orleans. Nobody's giving you 5 first-round picks. I'm sorry, that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
Trade
back. Hold on. You trade
without
back
5
with
first round. Do you think they could give you a better offer? Let me ask you that.
No, nobody gives you a better offer. Because with this offer, you get a draft haul and still get one of the quarterbacks that you wanted.
Okay.
What better offer are you going to get? You're getting a draft haul from the Raiders and you still get one of the quarterbacks that you wanted. What's better than that?
You know that's the quarterback that you want, though. See what I'm saying, bro? You're assuming so many things in this conversation.
Bro,
that's why we can't get past go,
in
bro.
this scenario, everybody's been talking about Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. I'll be cool with either one of them. That's what I'm basing it off of.
Base it off of what everybody else is saying and not
no.
what
I'm basing it off
of.
I'm basing it off me. I'm cool with Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward. I know either one of them could be good. But if you trade back to New Orleans, you go all the way to the 13th pick.
I just made them as an example. It could be anybody.
Okay, so who else would give you that much?
It could be the fucking Jets. I don't know, bro. You making me making a specific example. All I'm saying is if you get a bag better than what you getting from the Raiders, why wouldn't you take that? And you're saying no.
I'm not saying no. If a team came up and say, okay, I give you 4
you're saying it's not
they're
possible.
They're gonna do that regardless if you want Cam Ward or not, because we have all the leverage. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got the number 1 pick. We got all the leverage. That was just a scenario if you trade with the Raiders, if Shedeur didn't want to be here. We have all the leverage.
And that's what I'm saying.
So if somebody wanted Shedeur Sanders worse than the Raiders, they would call us because we have all the leverage. We have the number 1 pick.
The point I'm trying to tell you. That's the whole point I'm trying to make, bro. Because everybody's stuck on this Raiders idea.
Nobody's going to give you 5 first-round picks or 4 first-round picks. Nobody in that scenario.
I'm telling you. See, people like to take everything I say specifically. All I'm saying is, what if you get a better offer? Forget the first round. X that out your mind for a minute, because everybody's just gonna keep coming back. You said 5 first-round picks. No, nigga. I said, what if you get a better offer from somebody else?
And I'm asking you, what's the better offer? Because I'm giving you. I
don't fucking know, nigga. I'm not a GM, nigga. I don't.
Okay, so you can't.
I'm a
you
truck
can't
driver.
Come at me if you don't have a better offer on the table in your scenario.
No, you.
What's the better offer?
Can you tell me that there won't be a better offer? Tell me that.
I can't tell you that what be a better offer, but I'm giving you my scenario of the offer that the Raiders would do. You could at least tell me what would be a better offer from another team.
You came
That's
up
part
with
of the conversation.
You made that offer up from the Raiders, bro. So you tell him you get mad at me because I'm making shit up, but you made that offer up from the Raiders. I don't know if that's what the Raiders are going to offer. The Raiders can offer a fucking first-round pick and a second-round pick and tell you to go suck one. And we're going to say what?
And you would tell them to go suck one.
That's the point I'm trying to make. What if you get a better offer from somebody else? That's all I'm trying to point out to you.
And I'm asking you, what would be a better offer? That's what I'm asking. What would be a better offer than
compared to your offer? If we're comparing to your fictitious offer, because your offer ain't real either, bro. So give me a real offer.
That offer is very real because the 49ers did that for Trey Lance.
That's an offer is not real, bro. Because
that offer is not real. I based it off the chart and everything.
You basing it off a fucking chart. Come on, Pat, bro.
That's how they do it in the NFL, sir.
That's not what they're offering, though, bro. This ain't the same situation. Ain't no situation the same.
Oh my God.
It ain't. You telling me this is the same situation as last year? Oh, so this is we gonna do, and you said it yourself. It's not the same situation. You said it yourself. This is a different situation because the Bears had Justin Fields, and you said that yourself.
That's why the Bears traded that pick to the Panthers, because they did have Justin Fields. We don't have Justin Fields.
That's what I'm saying. It's a different situation. So
I know, and that's why. And that's why
going to be.
And that's why I said the Raiders was the perfect team to trade with, because you still get one of the top 2 quarterbacks and get a draft haul in return.
But you can't tell me what the offer is going to be, bro. Because
I told you what the offer would be.
You don't know. Because guess what? It's a different situation.
I put money on it that the offer would be around what I just said.
Oh, now you're going to put money on it.
So I put money on it.
Now we're going to ESPN bet because Big Pat. Let me stop.
I bet you the offer would be around exactly what I just said. I put money on it.
Because the
Now
Giants
we're
did the
going
same thing with
now we're
Eli
going to
and
ESPN
Phillip
back
Rivers.
because the facts done got broke down, bro. Because you
What
cannot tell
facts?
me another team won't offer more than what the Raiders are offering.
If they
for that
do,
pick.
you accept the offer, but you never told me what the team would give better than the offer that I put out there. You're not
Because
telling
you
me
gave-
anything.
Bro, you gave me an offer that doesn't exist. So you want me to make up an offer, and then when I made one up, you said it ain't good enough. It's
You
fictitious.
never told me what they would give.
Bro.
What's the team that would give that would be the better offer?
I just told you. I literally just fucking told you, bro. And I swear to God, I just said this, and I'm not tripping. I said 2 firsts, a second, and a player. That's what I said. I literally said that. Now rewind
and I
this shit
said,
back
yeah,
again.
let's see what player would they would give you. That's what I asked. What player would they give you?
That's something
that
we got to talk
scenario.
about. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. You want me to pull up the Raiders roster? You want me to really get into this shit, bro?
Yeah, I'm into it. You want to argue back and forth with me? You get into it too. What's the plan?
Because to be honest with you, bro, if they gave me 2 firsts and a second and the first, so it really be 3 firsts because you got to swap first. So you getting 3 really. You getting 2 future and the 1 this year, and a second and a player. I think about that. Because to be honest with you,
losing out trying to be too greedy. You see what I'm saying? Like you're trying to take this year's first, their next year's first, the first after that, a second this year, a third this year, a third next year, and a player.
I didn't say that. I never said anything about thirds.
Based on you said get
no. You're not gonna put words in my mouth, bro. That's what we're not gonna do here.
You just said put another first in my scenario.
I never said that. You said give me. Hold up, Pat. Let's be fair here. You said, brother, give me an offer. I gave you an offer. Now you're trying to break my offer down, telling me I'm offering more than what I'm offering. No, I gave you the motherfucking offer.
Did you not?
If it ain't good enough,
the first this year, the first next year, the first after that, correct?
1 first swap, 1 pick swap, which is this year. 2 future firsts, a second, and a player. That's what I want.
So that's
what I want. I don't want your 5th, your 6th round. I don't want your garbage. That's the problem with NFL teams.
Bro,
they try to pawn all these
getting the top dogs and
thirds, and I don't want your fucking trash, yo.
That's not trash, bro. If you get their first, their second, their third, their 5th, and a first next year, and a third the next year.
I don't want none of that shit. Fuck out of here.
And exactly,
I'm trading the number 1 pick that I haven't had only once in my entire franchise's career. You're gonna pay for that shit, and if you don't want to pay for it, kick rocks.
Okay, so give you 6 picks and a player is not paying for it. Okay. And I still get one of the quarterbacks that I like.
I'm not even asking for 6 picks. I just don't want your trash, bro. I don't want your 4th and 6th round because you know what? The Giants don't know what to do with them shits. Nigga.
That's not me.
Exactly. That's me. That's why I'm saying I don't want them, nigga.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what to fucking do with them shits. That's just me talking from the Giants standpoint. I'm arguing for the Giants, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is fun. You know what I'm saying? I love.
And you gonna mess around and turn the Raiders off. That's what you're gonna do. Asking.
That's what I want to do because I want that. Because I want my.
Because you want Shador Sanders. Just keep it real.
Right. That's fucking
keep the shit real, nigga. That's a highway robbery. That's highway robbery, and you still get a quarterback that you wanted. What more do you want? And I even said, okay, what player would you add from the Raiders?
Look at the roster. I gotta look at the roster.
There's a couple of players. I would say this. I would say this.
I'm not going to
ask you able to get Max Crosby from him.
That's a little unrealistic, I think. I would start there, but I wouldn't end there. I think that's a little.
Let me go.
That's being greedy right there. That's being real.
Okay, but trying to take 3 first ain't okay.
Nigga,
when they got the number 3 pick, okay.
I don't give a fuck. You got the number 3 pick. You can take your quarterback, but you so in love with Shedeur, then you gonna come get him. Pause. Shit, that's how I feel about it. Gonna make me take number 2, bitch. Come get your guy.
How do you know that Shedeur Sanders is the number? You see, I could play your game too. How do you know Shedeur Sanders is their number 1 guy? Because if Shedeur Sanders was their number 1 guy, they wouldn't even think about trading. You see what I'm saying?
You wouldn't be on the phone with me if you ain't one. So if you're not on the phone with me, then cool. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Cool. Click.
You're not getting Brock Bauer.
Click. Panthers or whoever, what y'all want. Click. Browns, what y'all want. So again, I got options. Keep talking to me. I like this shit, man. We need to really play GM shit because you ain't gonna sucker me, bro.
I'm not. I literally gave you the
what
phone.
You want, man? What you want, bro?
You know what I'm saying?
Want this
like,
pick?
I think that's okay. I got you. I'm not gonna get into it because you're my brother. I'm not gonna get into it. But
I gotta.
Max Crosby is the only player I would consider, bro. And that's just being real.
Yeah, I can't do the Wilkins.
All right, Max Crosby with a 47-yard attempt. So and the Cowboys got the lead back.
Really, it's Max Crosby. You got rid of Devon Adams already. I don't want Myers. Yeah.
Like really, what player you want?
Ain't much over there. We already got your best lineman in Luminor. So shit. You really ain't got a whole lot, to be honest with you. So yeah, it's got to be Crosby. It's got to be Crosby, and I'll probably take off that second and turn it into a fourth, and it'd be 3 firsts, a fourth, and Crosby.
Like, let's see. Because the Chargers had the number 1 pick that year. That's a fact.
Yeah, I would take Brock Bowers, but man, Crosby with Thibodeau.
All right, look, in one of the same scenarios. Listen to this. On one of the same scenarios, when the Chargers had the number 1 pick and the Giants had, I think, the number 4. So they have 1 pick less than what the Raiders got because the Raiders got the number 3. The Raiders got, I mean, the Chargers traded us Eli Manning, and they got a 2004 3rd-round pick in that same year, a 2005 1st-round pick, and a 2005 5th-round pick. That's all they got.
Mm-hmm.
In the same scenario.
Yep.
So you telling me that we're going to be able to get
it's not really the same scenario, but if you want to make it the same scenario, that's cool. I could work with it. The thing about that is
different in the scenario.
Well, what pick was the Chargers picking?
They had the number 4 pick. And they were picking number 1. The Chargers were picking number 1. I think we had a number 4 pick.
And the Giants were picking number 4. Okay, cool.
So it's actually this scenario, the Raiders actually have more than what we had because they got the number 3 pick. We had the number 4 pick.
And to be honest with you, Pat, that was 20 years ago, and that wasn't in the era of the Ricky Wade scale. So you got to take that in the
I took that in effect. That's why I added so much more. But you're telling me we're gonna get the number 3 pick, a 1st rounder in 2026, a 1st rounder in 2027, the 2nd rounder in what, 2026 or 2025?
I said 3 1st rounders. So basically, you're gonna have a 1st round pick swap, which will be this year. So, and then I'm gonna get your next 2 1st rounders.
Okay.
And I said a 2nd or a player. Because that's a negotiation. Because if you're giving me Crosby, I'll let go of the 2nd. But if not, give me a 2nd and a player. That's what I said.
So that trade is better than the one that I said, where I get the number 3 pick, I get Cam Ward, I get your 2nd, 3rd, and 5th this year, a 1st next year, and probably a 3rd next year. That your trade, you feel that your trade is better than the one that I gave you.
You said a 1st this year, a 3rd, and a 5th.
No,
And then
1st, 2nd, and 5th. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th. Because you have to make up for that 800 points. And since you're so thirsty for Shedeur Sanders, I'm taking your 1st next year and your 3rd next year too. That's the kicker, because you're thirsty.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
You have to make up for that 800 points this year, and it takes all those picks to make up for that 800 because the first pick is worth so much.
I don't like the lower round picks, and I'm gonna be honest with you, because the Giants never do shit with them. If this was San Francisco, bro, like, or even Philly or Kansas City, like,
that's why Jamar Chase for first down.
It's
so you rather take
it's so unattractive to me, just to me, to have these 3rd and 5th round picks when I know they're gonna fuck them up. And I know, to be honest with you, I know you want that quarterback so bad. And if you want that quarterback so bad, you're gonna give me higher picks. Because for real, I can't do shit with your 3rd, 4th, and 5th round picks. I need impact players right now, bro. And you taking me away from an impact player that I need right now on my team. And this is negotiation, bro. I'm just telling you, this negotiation. I'm playing the Giants side. You're playing the Raiders side of it.
I'm playing both sides of it, brother. What GM is going to go into a situation and be like, man, I can't take that whole draft overall because I don't know what to do with a 3rd round pick. So I'd rather take 4 less picks in a scenario because I can only trust myself with a 1st round pick. And we've missed on 1st round picks too.
I'm also asking for a player. That's what you're missing.
Yeah, I know, but what play? The Raiders are trash, bro. If it's not Crosby, who you getting? Who you getting off the Raiders if it's not Crosby?
That's why this is a negotiation, bro. That's why this is a negotiation. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't just throw these bullshit. I don't even know where these picks gonna be at, bro.
Well, the Raiders, they got the number 3 pick in each round. They're high picks.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the futures.
That 3rd round pick is damn near like a 2nd round pick. So now I got 2 of the top 3 picks in the 2nd round, in the 3rd round, and the 5th round. You see what I'm saying? And let's just say they get Shedeur Sanders, they be sorry again. Now I got a top 1st round pick, even if we do well with Cam Ward.
You saying, but see, you saying a 1st, 2nd, 3rd. All I'm getting is your picks this year, and all I get next year is 1
and the
pick.
3rd the next year. See, you're not listening to me.
But see,
in this scenario, let me tell you the scenario one more time.
I'm asking for a player and 2 firsts, and you trying to sell me. You're trying to take the player and the 2 first round picks from me and give me a 3rd, a 2nd, and a 5th. I don't want that.
No, I'm taking 1 1st round pick from you. That's the one in 2027. But I'm giving you 2 2nd rounders, 2 1st rounders, 2 3rd rounders and 1 5th rounder.
You said a 2nd this year and then a 1st and a 3rd next year. So where does the
2 1st rounders, 2 3rd rounders.
Okay.
I got 2 2nd rounders in this year now.
Don't try to boost up the offer, nigga. Get it right. You got one 1st this year and a 2nd and a 5th this year, right? So 1st, 2nd, 5th this year.
No, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th.
Okay, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 5th this year, and then 1st, 3rd next year. That was the offer. And I said, all I wanted was 2 firsts. Well, 3 firsts. It'd be a pick swap.
You basically get
next
2
year,
firsts.
A 1st next year and a 1st the following year, and a 2nd either this year or next year, and a player. That's what I said I wanted.
But the player
So
you gonna,
how
who you gonna get? They're not giving you Max Crosby because he has to be there to help out Shadur.
You're not. Remember, you have to play the GM. You keep saying they're not going to do this. You're playing the GM, bro. So I'm giving you the offer, and if you don't want it, guess what? I'm picking up the phone. I'm calling the fucking Saints, and I'm calling whoever else,
and see what they give you. Because the Saints,
you know?
They ain't sweating no Shadur Sanders.
Then I draft Shadur Sanders, and I got my quarterback. They don't.
So you will give up that whole offer I just did because
remember
they
what
won't give you Max Crosby.
Remember what you said.
And now you got a quarterback that does not want to be here.
I got the leverage, and the boo boo.
And guess what? You're going to lose in the end because Shadur Sanders doesn't want to play for you.
Hey, then he can sit the fuck out.
And now what you going to do?
Guess what? You know what? And if they don't want to play, they lose.
And now you're fired.
They don't want to play, they lose. Because guess what? I drafted you, and you don't want to play for my franchise. Who looks worse?
Both of you look retarded.
I don't look bad.
Just being honest with you.
Because no, how do I look bad? Because I took the player that I needed to help my franchise. See, this is what people get caught up in, this emotional shit.
You took the player that you needed to help your franchise that does not want to play for you. And you left the whole draft haul on the board with the Raiders because they wouldn't give you Max Crosby.
Hold up. There have been plenty of situations where people haven't made trades because certain players or picks wasn't included. So don't knock me. Knock the motherfucker that said he don't want to play for me. And the second part of this is, look, I, in good faith, drafted the best player to help my franchise, the best player to fit my scheme and fit my system. You're going to make me take a lesser player because that player decides he don't want to play for a certain NFL team. You should be proud to get your opportunity to play in the NFL, son. Who do you think you are? Now, if you're going to play me like that, cool. Go ahead and do that. I'm going to sit on my laurels and let you get all the bad publicity because you don't want to play for an NFL franchise because you're mad because you didn't get to go where you wanted to go. See, these NFL teams and these GMs and shit, they pussy. Let me run a team, bro. You're not going to walk over me.
Yeah, you can say that, but your franchise is going to be in shambles. You got a player that's going to hold out and not play for you because he literally does not want to play for you.
I'll guarantee you he don't hold the fuck out, bro. How many players do that? How many of them do that? Who?
You seen the Chargers got rid of Eli.
Who holds out?
A lot of first-round picks have held out.
Who holds out for a year and don't play?
And guess what? He gets his money still.
And I get somebody on the field. Who holds out for a year?
I bet you in this scenario, we say this dude is not going to play for you. He's not going to play for you. So you would turn down a draft overhaul because they don't want to give you Max Crosby.
A draft overhaul. And what if I take that overhaul, right? And don't do shit with it, and you get a Hall of Fame quarterback. Now who looks like the asshole? Screw you.
There's scenarios in each one of them.
Hell no.
But in that scenario, you automatically lose. You don't even get a chance because that dude is not willing to play.
I don't automatically lose because I get to keep the player that I want to keep. And if he don't want to play, guess what? He can go keep his ass somewhere in college. And if he does want to play, guess what? You come here, you ball out. Eventually, you start liking my team because guess what? You're going to win here. You're not going to win in Oakland or Lake Vegas, wherever the fuck you play at.
What guarantees he going to win there?
What guarantees he going to win with you?
What do you mean? What guarantees? No, you're the one that's going to keep him and say you're going to win here. And
you're the one that wants him. You want him. Remember. I'm not keeping him. You want him. You just don't want to give me what you want, what I want for him. That's the problem. I'm not trying to keep him from you. I'm willing to trade him. I just want what I want. You're the one that wants him. See?
And like I said, you lose in that scenario.
No, I don't. I got the player and I got the leverage. How do I lose?
Because now that you got a player with that leverage,
Fuck,
you
nigga,
misuse
how
it.
do I lose?
You misuse that leverage because
you're
now
playing
you
the
have a
leverage.
player
You don't have the
that does
player
not want to play for you.
or the leverage.
Now you have a player on your team that does not want to play
And
for you.
how
And now
many times does the player win in the leverage situation? Pat, come on, bro. Come on.
Why
bro.
do you think Eli got traded to us?
I know. This is a fire debate, bro. But again, there's no way in hell you can tell me that an NFL owner is gonna give into that shit. You don't want to play for me. I'll just take what I can.
They did it with take what you can. What do you mean? I got a draft overhaul in the scenario. You're the one that's trying to get Max Crosby on top of it, which is equivalent to maybe 2
You
first
just
round
mad
picks.
because I won't take your offer. That's all.
How?
Because I'm gonna take your offer. That's
How
it.
am I mad? I'm getting Cam Ward. I'm cool.
Take Cam Ward then. Why are you worried about Shedeur then?
Because they want Shedeur
and keep your
Sanders, but you
offer.
don't think they'll be cool with Cam Ward?
Take him then.
And guess
Take
what?
him.
You're the one that loses in that scenario.
I don't.
Okay.
How do I lose?
Because you have a player that doesn't want to play for you, sir.
He's gonna play though. Is he not?
How you know he's gonna play?
Because he's gonna play.
How do you know he's gonna play?
Who doesn't play?
A lot of people don't play.
Name a nigga that held out.
Hassan Reddick went through the whole season and didn't play.
Fucking,
Eli Manning literally told him
where the fuck's he
Eli
at?
Manning literally told the Chargers, if you draft me, I'm not going to play.
He didn't fucking not play. He did not.
He was not going to play. Why do you think the
you
Chargers
know.
traded him? You do know. That's why they traded him.
You don't fucking know. Because he wasn't put in that situation.
Oh my God. Okay. Go ahead.
Keep anticipating
Go
shit,
ahead.
bro. No.
Go ahead.
We don't know what that nigga gonna do, bro. He could have went out there and said, fuck it. 3 games in, I'm going out there and I'm playing because I want to play football.
Mm-hmm.
You saying,
right.
Man, you don't know. You don't know.
All right.
Stop anticipating shit like
you anticipating that he will play. And I'm telling you, if a player doesn't want to play for you, they're not going to play for you.
Don't play. He don't have no leverage. That's what I'm saying. Because he don't get
crazy
paid.
As hell. He does have leverage.
He don't get fucking paid. What leverage he got? Let me use the bathroom, bro.
He has all the leverage too. Because you look more foolish than he does. Dowdle tackled in the backfield. That's a fact. John Elway didn't go play for the Colts either. Killmonger. What a blitz by the Bengals right there. Good grief. That's a fact, Bookend. All right, tied at 20, 9:38 left. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Ball is snap, hands it off to Brown. Brown goes up the middle for about 4 yards. All right, 2nd and 6. Burrow throws, completes it to Hudson, and he gets it down to the 49-yard line. Ball is snap, pitches it out to Brown, and Brown gets hit. All right, 2nd and 13. Joe Burrow throws it out to Yesivas, and Yesivas fumbles. And Donovan Wilson comes up with the ball for the Cowboys. No, incomplete pass. All right, Joe Burrow in the shotgun. Cowboys later get ready to send the blitz. Burrow switches to protection. Ball is snapped. Joe Burrow looking. And it's a fumble, and Hudson picks up the fumble. Baby, you said interception. It was a fumble, but they called it an incomplete pass. She said interception. 4th down.
All right, I'm back. Oh, it's a face mask?
Oh, that's a face mask.
Yeah, that's a face mask, bro.
He'll never get called for face mask.
Joe Burrow looking confused over there.
Yeah, good Lord. All right, the punt is off. And Turpin lets it bounce into the end zone.
Yeah, man. But this is a good debate for Wednesday's show. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't backing down.
No, I'm gonna.
Sador,
No, you ain't gonna back down, but you
to the Giants.
Sense of that. You're just doing that because you want Shedeur Sanders here. I'm thinking logically.
I mean,
scenarios that the dude didn't want to be here.
But that's part of it, Pat. But I am thinking logically, and you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm being a general manager. I'm not giving you the easy out. You know what I'm saying?
How is that an easy out? What I get, what I said,
bro. It's called negotiations. If it wasn't negotiations, I would just say, "Yep, that's fair. You're right, Pat." I'm just gonna no, bro. You're not. You know what I'm saying?
All
You're gonna earn this pick if you want it, because this is the number one pick. And guess what? In my franchise, the New York Giants, they haven't had the number one pick in since 1965. So again, this is a premium on this pick. A premium on this pick.
That's an easy out. Your first round pick this year, 1 pick. Your second round pick this year, 2 picks. Your third round pick this year, 3 picks. Your fifth round pick this year, 4 picks. Your first round pick next year, 5 picks. Your third round pick next year, 6 picks and a player. I even said, okay, add a player to it. So 6 picks and a player. That's an easy out. Okay.
You didn't say that before.
No, I said the same thing, and I said, "Oh, well, I'll add." I said, "Okay, even add a player then."
No,
you said, "Oh, I would add a player." I was like, "Okay, so what player would you want?"
No, you said what player would you want, but you said you was only offering again the pick swap, the second this year, the third and the fifth, and then the first and the third next year. That's all you offered.
And then you said, well, I would want a player too. I said, okay, so what player would you want? Let's add that to it.
Yeah, and I said I didn't know.
And when I went to the roster, I said, what player would you want? I went to the roster. I said, the only player that's worth anything is Max Crosby.
It'd be Crosby, yeah. And if you do that with Crosby, yeah.
And so
I'm taking it. Yeah, with Crosby, I'm taking it. Absolutely.
Which is equivalent to another first round pick.
Bro, it's not.
Max Crosby is not worth a first round pick?
Pat.
If you traded Max Crosby up right now, you think you would get less than the first round pick?
I'm not saying that, Pat. What I'm saying is it's Max Crosby. It's not a first round pick. I don't know what I'm getting in a first round pick. So if I'm trying to build my team and I have a plan for my team specifically on defense, and Max Crosby can add to my defense right now, that's more valuable to me. So again, you're saying what's valuable to you, but you're not understanding what's valuable to me.
I think you're just making an argument just to make an argument. Max Crosby is the equivalent of another first round pick because you would get a first round pick for Max Crosby.
I'm not making an argument, Pat. I'm playing general manager.
That's a bad pass.
I'm pretending to be the Giants general. I'm doing what Joe Schoen should be doing. You see what I'm saying? But again, it's not to be unfair. It's to be like, hey, look.
Me saying Max Crosby is the equivalent to another first round pick is wrong.
I'm not saying you're not wrong, bro. But what I'm saying is Crosby might be more valuable to me. Think about it in this aspect.
So that makes it even better in my scenario.
Listen to me, bro. Think about it in this situation. If And first of all, you didn't add a second round, add another first round pick, bro. You just added the player. See, you double talking now because you
How am I
said
double talking? I
because
said
you
Max
said,
Crosby is the equivalent of another first round pick.
but
because
you
you would
didn't
literally have to
offer
give-
another. But you didn't offer another first round pick though. That wasn't your offer.
No, when we talked it and you said, "Oh man, I would want a player too," so I said, "Okay, you can add a player too, but which player would it be?" And we went through the roster, and Max Crosby is the only player that's worth anything. That would make
Okay.
sense in the scenario. So me
Okay.
saying that Max Crosby, you're adding like another first round pick is true, because you would literally have to give up a first round pick to get Max Crosby if you traded him straight up. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
You're getting a whole lot more value with Max Crosby added to that. He's a monster.
Yeah, but that wasn't even what I was asking for in the beginning. I was asking for the 3 first and the second.
But would you rather have another first round pick or Max Crosby?
Probably Crosby.
Exactly. Thank you.
But that's not proving
what first round edge is going to give you what Max Crosby gives you?
You never offered that though.
What do you mean? We added that to it because you said you want a player. I said, okay, well, let's get a player too.
Pat,
And Max Crosby
again,
is the only guy that you can really get that makes sense
what was,
about anything.
Okay, you're the general manager, right? What was your offer?
The first offer I said was the first this year, which is the third pick, which we get Cam Ward, a quarterback that we both agree can be good. Their second, their third, their fifth this year, a first next year, and a third next year. And then you said, I would rather get a player too. So I said, okay, what player would you want? That's negotiations.
Yeah, and I said Max Crosby.
Okay, so that's like the
hold up. Let me talk real quick. So where was your offer including an extra first round pick? Because I'm telling you, and Max Crosby. I wanted that and Max Crosby.
Bro, your scenario was you're going to get a first round pick next year and a first round pick in 2027 and a second round pick in Max Crosby. Right? Correct?
Three first. Well, a first swap, 2 first, a second, and Max Crosby. Yep.
Okay. So in this scenario, in my scenario, we negotiated to get a player, and that player comes out to be Max Crosby. So in my scenario,
negotiation as well. So
okay. So in my scenario, you get 2 first rounders, a second rounder, and Max Crosby, right? You correct?
You got a swap and then 1 and then a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
In my scenario,
I
got 3.
Okay.
Because I got the swap and then 2.
Okay. In my scenario, if you want to count like that, I'm getting 2. It's a wash with this year because it's a wash. So in your scenario, you're picking two extra first round picks. Let me say that then. You get 2 extra first round picks, a second rounder, and Max Crosby. In my scenario, I get an extra first round pick. I get an extra second rounder, an extra third rounder, an extra fifth rounder, and another extra third rounder, and Max Crosby. Which one would you want?
My offer.
Okay. In my offer, I get more picks and Max Crosby.
That first round pick's gonna be worth more though.
How do you know? What if Shedeur Sanders is everything that you think that he is, and they're good, and that first round pick in 2027 is like a 28th pick?
You could still flip that pick for more than you're gonna get from that third and that fifth.
Really? The number 28 pick, you could flip that for more than what I got.
More than the third and the fifth, because that's what you added onto it. Because the second's wash. All right. So
yeah. I got 2 thirds and a fifth. I got the same player that you got.
2 thirds. Well, you got 1/3 this year, and then another.
And remember, my third round is down there like a second rounder because it's at the top of the draft. In the future, you don't know what the Raiders are going to do. They're not going to be as sorry as as you say, as they are now, because you said Shedeur Sanders is the truth. So who knows? That first round of next year might be trash. You don't know. Like in my scenario, that first round might be trash the next year. You don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's negotiation, though.
In my negotiations, I get 3 more picks in the same player that you got.
You're getting lesser picks, though. You're talking about 3rd and 5th rounders. I'm asking you for 1st rounders.
I'm getting a 1st rounder too. You're only getting 1 more 1st rounder than I got.
Yeah, I'm getting.
You make it seem like you're getting 2 or 3 more 1st rounders. You're only getting 1 more 1st rounder
and a 2nd rounder and a player.
I got a 2nd rounder too and a player.
You know what I'm saying? So again, I mean,
I got everything that you got. We're splitting hairs picks. You got 1 more 1st round pick.
We're splitting hairs here because again, I want to secure my future because again, I don't know if I got to go out and get another quarterback. So that 1st round is going to be worth something. But if you sticking me with 2nd, 3rd rounders, that ain't going to do shit for me.
How do you know a 3rd rounder can't do anything? You know how many great 3rd round picks there've been?
I'm talking about in a trade up scenario because you're taking the quarterback that I want. So,
but you're getting a quarterback that you're perfectly fine with. That's right there with Shedeur Sanders.
So okay, let me ask y'all this.
It's not like you're losing out on a quarterback.
No. I'm not losing out on anything. I just want to clarify something real quick. So when everybody talks about picking these quarterbacks, and this is just from what I've been hearing in NFL circles and spaces, on chats, in the media, you're supposed to find a guy you like, pause, and identify that person and do what you need to do to secure that quarterback. Why is it with the New York Giants, we can have 10 different quarterbacks we're cool with? And I'm not saying this is you, Pat. I'm just saying, why is it that we have why is it that we always got to be the option franchise? Oh, we'll just take whatever option nobody else wants. Like, fuck that. I'm telling you, there's a guy, go get him. Now, if your guy's Cam Ward, I'm not going to argue with you because I think he's good too. I'm worried about him from a coaching standpoint because he needs to be developed and you got to have the right system and the coaching around him. But if you're going that route, I'm not going to argue with you too much. But why are we selling on Drew Allers and somebody like, I don't understand why.
Me, I'm not.
Why it's got to be so many other quarterbacks.
I'm not selling on any quarterback. There's only 2 quarterbacks I want in this draft. That's Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward. I'm cool with either one of them. The only reason why this scenario is even coming up as a hypothetical is because Cam Ward is right there at 3. If this was Shedeur Sanders and Drew Aller was the next quarterback, sorry, fuck you. I'm not trading that.
No.
I don't give a damn what you're trading me.
No comparison. The only reason
this exists because I believe Cam Ward can be a good quarterback.
I do too, man. And the only reason I said that to you was because, I think after the draft process is done, you're going to have your guy. And I know you will, and I will too. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. In this situation, if we're negotiating as GMs, you know who you want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why this makes this kind of a tough debate right now. You know what I'm saying? Because we really haven't done our whole draft evaluation. But I'm telling you right now, if I'm sold on Cam Ward, if I'm sold on Shedeur Sanders and you're sold on Cam Ward, this is going to be a battle.
No, here's the thing,
negotiation wise.
Let me tell you my scenario. I think Shedeur Sanders can be a better quarterback than Cam Ward because I believe Shedeur Sanders plays the quarterback position a lot better as far as the mental.
That's what we need here with the New York Giants. Shedeur Sanders is my guy. But the scenario was, what if Shedeur Sanders did not want to play here? You see what I'm saying? If Shedeur Sanders wants to play here, I'm not trading anything. I'm taking Shedeur Sanders. That's my guy. That's my guy in this draft. Point blank. But in the scenario, it says, what if Shedeur Sanders did not want to play here?
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. This is important. So, because sports has changed a lot. So, what if I'm telling you this? This is your team. You're John Mara. You're the owner. How do you go about certain situations? Because again, you have to understand, by you not taking a certain player or by you not doing what's best for your franchise, then that has a compound effect as well. Even though you might want to do what's right just for, because it seems like the right thing to do, right? That seems like the right thing to do. If somebody doesn't want to go there, don't force them to.
Can I tell you something? Me as a GM,
but as a business person, I don't know, man. I don't know.
As a businessman,
yeah.
Do you think in this scenario, do you think bringing Shedeur Sanders here and saying, I'm just going to draft you no matter if you don't want to play here or not, is good for the Giants? Your honest opinion. The way the Giants are in turmoil right now,
I'm
do
not.
you really believe that taking that kid, and he's literally came out and said, I don't want to play for you, is a good situation just to draft Shedeur and be like, I'm taking you anyway?
There is no good situation in that. But that's not the narrative that I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, again, if he comes out and says he doesn't, for whatever reason, he says he doesn't want to play for the Giants, you have to look at it in a situation from the owner's standpoint to say, okay, now teams know the kid doesn't want to play for me. So now I can get lowballed on a trade offer. I can get made look stupid again. Oh, look, the stupid Giants. They didn't trade Shedeur Sanders for 4 firsts and Jalen. Say they can't even get Cam Ward. Because this is what the Giants do. Say they end up with Nussmeier or Jalen Miller or somebody, and trade back. And all I'm saying is that can't happen because you have the opportunity to control your destiny. You know what I mean? So again, if you're so bad off that you can't convince Deion Sanders and Shedeur Sanders to come to New York, if you're that bad off, then again, I don't even know if I want to be associated with the New York Giants, to be honest with you. Because if it's just a situation where the Raiders is just a better situation, say like they in a position of the Dallas Cowboys or something like that, cool. But it's the Raiders, bro.
Bro, it doesn't matter. It's based on, it's blocked.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. Bengals gonna Bengal.
The Cowboys are dummies.
Oh, you ran. What? Hold up.
Wow, they missed the recovery,
Oh,
and the Cincinnati gets the ball back. Wow.
off his fingertips. Wow.
Oh my God.
Man,
And they
that
touched
New
it
York,
beyond the line of scrimmage, so it's like a
that
field
New
goal.
York Giants shit is spreading throughout the NFC East, man. It is a disease out there, man. The
That's
goofiness.
crazy. That's crazy.
Look at this shit here.
Oh my God. But
Why
it's
that
just a
dude look
player.
like Joe
In this
Judge's?
scenario, Shedeur Sanders just might just want to go to the Raiders. It's not just, oh, we're the most horrible friend. No, he just wants to go to the Raiders.
And everybody can't go where they want to go, bro.
And that's a fact. But in this scenario, you have another quarterback that you're very comfortable with. And if I could get a draft haul and still get that quarterback, that's the smart business decision.
And if
Instead
you're
of drafting
if you're comfortable with 2 and 3 quarterbacks, and you don't have a guy, and you don't have a plan, and we're in the same fucking boat. That's what I'm talking about,
you're going with the top 2 quarter. It's not like this is a quarterback that's, if Shedeur Sanders rated 99, Cam Ward is rated a 80. No, they're pretty damn close. I just like Shedeur Sanders better because of his mental capacity when it comes to the game.
Bro, they're 2 different skill set quarterbacks.
And you mean to tell me Cam Ward's skill set couldn't translate to the NFL?
I'm not. When I say they're different, you're automatically thinking I'm.
No, I'm literally asking you.
I'm telling you,
is Cam Ward that less of a quarterback than Shedeur
he's
Sanders,
not.
where
He's
you would
fucking
be
not,
like,
bro?
You would be
not,
disappointed.
Bro. But what are you going to do with him, bro? Are you going to drop back past him and have him in his passing system in this West Coast offense, bro? We talk about this as Jamar Chase with the touchdown.
Oh, it's over. You don't think Cam Ward can run a West Coast offense?
I'm not saying it. God damn it, bro. Stop taking everything I'm saying literal. I'm
literally, tell me what you're talking about. Because
I'm
you're making it seem like Cam Ward is like a lesser.
If you listen, you'll understand. What I'm trying to tell you is that's not what I'm saying. He's not a lesser quarterback. I'm just saying you're not gonna run the same systems with these 2 quarterbacks.
That's cool. You don't think in my mind I know a system I can run with Cam Ward, and I know a system I can run with Shedeur Sanders?
That's your mind, bro. But we talking about Brian Dable.
Brian Dable,
and the niggas that's here.
He has nothing to do with this scenario. I'm the owner. You think Brian Dable's gonna be here if I'm the owner?
You ain't running the scheme though, Mr. Owner. See what I'm saying? You got to get a guy in here that can run that scheme. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. So in this scenario, I'm bringing in a coach that I know that could get a quarterback coached up and that could get a quarterback to succeed. It's a hypothetical scenario. I'm allowed to do that.
Hypothetically, I can't argue with it. I'm not going to give you a whole
Now,
lot of
Brian Dable was here. You should want Cam Ward because he ain't going to be able to do shit with Shedeur Sanders.
I don't. If Brian Dable's here, I'd rather them draft Travis Hunter for real because I don't think he can fuck Travis Hunter.
And that's a fact.
Dead ass, yo. You ain't touching my quarterback.
Warrior. He's a former Giant. That's why he did that. You gotta make it make sense to me because both these quarterbacks are good, and if I got a coach that knows how to call plays, I'm cool with either one. But if you're gonna tell me that the number 1 guy that I want is Shedeur Sanders, but the number 2 guy is right there behind him, and I could get Max Crosby in a draft overall, no matter which scenario you do, the 2 first-round picks in the second of Max Crosby or my scenario, nigga, we good.
That's true. I can't hate. I can't hate on it at all.
That's all I'm trying to get you to see. But you're talking to like, if we get Cam Ward on, we're just doing Giants things and we're settling. I don't think you're settling if you get Cam Ward.
I think they're settling in a situation that they will have to draft Cam Ward in. It's like you're getting backed into it. That's what I'm saying. I want you to control your shit. Control
But
your
you
destiny.
can't control it if the player doesn't want to play for you. That's out of your control.
And that
Now,
to
if they
me,
did something to the
it's some
kid to
sucker
make him
shit.
not want to play for you, then yeah, they're dumb.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What reason would he have not to want to play for us?
I don't know, but that was the scenario. I'm not saying that it could happen, but that was just a hypothetical scenario.
I know that's the hypothetical, and I like this debate because, you know, this to me, this is something that, you know, I'm passionate about because I don't live by assumptions. You know what I'm saying? And to me, there's a lot of assumptions being made, even on my part. You know, so I have to get out of that too because, you know, I'm not sure that the Sanders want to come here or that they don't, or that Cam Ward is good or that he ain't. You know, we just don't know. But, you know, you do your homework, you do your draft research, and you'll figure it out. And to me, what I seen on Cam Ward, I know he can be a special quarterback, but I would like to see him with a quarterback. I mean, with a coach that is good with quarterbacks and not one of these, like, I don't know. If you bring it in like Vrabel or Belichick, do you draft Cam Ward? Do you draft Cam Ward with Brian Dable? I don't, man. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It seems like it's a harder path for him because I don't know. I don't have a direct connection to where I could see him thriving. Because I don't unless you go out and get like Ben Johnson or one of these coordinators, which I don't want. I don't know, man.
You see what I'm saying? Like you're confusing yourself because who's to say if Mike Vrabel can develop a system where he can succeed? He did it for Tannehill. Tannehill succeeded. He's nowhere near the quarterback of a Shedeur.
I mean, it depends on the coordinator, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. You don't think he's smart enough to get a coordinator that can do that?
No, absolutely. I'm not.
Okay, so
yeah.
You got to have faith in that. If you do beat Mike Vrabel, we will be a disciplined team, and he could go find a coordinator that can come in.
It's just a concern, Pat. That's
it is a concern. I understand.
I'm not saying it can't happen or it's, no way, Mike. No, bro. I wouldn't cape for Mike Vrabel if I didn't think he was smart enough to go get somebody to run his offense. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it's a concern. That's all.
My only concern, to be honest with you, if Brian Dable is the head coach, I'm concerned for any quarterback that comes in. I don't give a fuck if it's Shedeur or Cam.
I'm concerned for
that's a scenario
player.
I'm scared
any
about.
Player that comes here. I'm concerned for.
I'm concerned for him. You see what I'm saying? As great as we think Shedeur Sanders can be, I think he can be held back by Brian Dable.
Fuck yeah.
I truly believe that.
I think so too.
But if you bring in any other head coach that's worth anything and could develop a system, I think we will be okay. And Cooper Rush throws it too high, and the Cowboys will lose 27-20. And Parsons is about to cry. That was a dumbass play by Warrior. Why would you touch the ball right there?
It's been a while since we've seen the Cowboys this bad. Too bad we're worse.
Yep. Can't capitalize. And he had CeeDee Lamb wide open too.
Yeah.
Dumbass shit.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like in a hypothetical scenario, you're bringing real life situations to the hypothetical. And that's where the disconnect is on the hypothetical. Real life, if you really want to be real life, I think Shedeur Sanders wants to be here in New York. There's nothing you can tell me that would tell me that I want to be in New York. The only scenario I see that kid don't want to be in New York is the Giants lose out and he has no faith in Brian Dable. And they keep Brian Dable here. You see what I'm saying?
I think, you know what I think? I think there's a lot of talk behind the scenes, and I think Dion and them is still trying to figure it out because at the
they're trying
end
to
of
figure it out.
at the end of the day, if the Giants do end up with the first overall pick, it's really going to be hard for them to say, nah, yo, we going up to the Raiders. And I know people seeing the little clips and shit, you know, but when I post clips of Sador and clips of him giggling about the Giants, nobody pays attention to it. But anyway, they said he told Antonio Pierce, I just need you to draft those Sanders boys. And that was shits and giggles, you know, them talking, you know, at an event, you know, probably lit or whatever. So that's all that was, you know. Dion knows, and Dion told them that he wasn't going to make it public. You know what I mean? So if he said that he wasn't going to make it public, then what he's telling you about the Raiders is a smokescreen. And I don't even think it matters to them, like Pat said. I just think they just want to go somewhere and they want to kind of be in the situation wherever they end up at. You know what I mean? So if John Mara is willing to open his doors up to that, then it could work in New York. But if he's going to be closed-minded like he's been and say, you know, I don't want Dion involved and I don't want him nowhere near the Giants, yada, 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 then yeah, they're going to pick the Raiders. So it's really up to your owner, to be honest with you. Because at this point, I don't think they're not sold on the Giants. And I don't think they're not sold on the Raiders or maybe even the Patriots if they end up somehow making it. But, you know, I think the situation is to where it's going to be up to the Giants and this fan base. And this is what I'm trying to open up people to, because this is what they're listening to. And this is what they're looking at right now. And if the fans keep talking this shit and saying this and saying that, and you got media members and certain, not saying you guys or anybody here in the Big Blue Crew, I think most of us are open-minded. So we're not talking about us in particular. I'm just talking about the other people out there that's saying that there's no way that this could work here with Sanders and Shador. And I think that's just closed-minded thoughts. And people like that, they're not willing to change. They're never going to open up to change, and we're going to be the same team. And that's where you kind of you feel my frustration at, Pat, when I say it's on the same old shit. It's because I just see people just don't open up to ideas, and they stay closed off and closed-minded. And it's not saying that this is the end all, the be all, and NYG 22 has all the answers, but open your mind up for a minute. And stop being so closed off and stop wanting everything to be like it was in 1968. But y'all got it, man.
No,
that's where my frustration comes in at.
But how many of those fans are out there? I don't like even.
They're there though. They're there. They're still there, bro. You they're not there in the sense of how they look at the game. They're there in their mindset. Because you can feel it. You can see it. You can feel it, bro.
That's just weird to me, bro. Like, there's nothing about this kid, Shedeur Sanders, that's like, oh my God, I don't think he can make it in the NFL. No, this kid got it, bro. Like, man, I'll do it again. Shit. I got shit else to do tonight. Ralphie, say your piece.
Hey, how's it going? Big Pat, NYG. Salute to you. Good evening. Rob? Yeah, I'm doing good. But I just wanted to be like very quick and simple. I know there are some fans that just wanted to do like drafting Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward. But what about Aston Jeanty? What about Dylan Gabriel? I mean, those guys have the much accuracy at the point. And they don't have much the idea how accuracy they was.
I'm sorry, but in this scenario with the Giants, there's only one scenario where you can draft You got to draft a top quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
And Dylan
Yeah, exactly.
Gabriel, no, I'm sorry. But I understand where you're coming from because Ashton Genty is a dope player. He's dope. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's not a bad player at all.
Ashton Genty because you went through the whole Saquon situation, and you can't do that. So
yeah, you can't draft Ashton Genty at
that's what
number
I'm saying.
1. You know what I'm saying? And then if you trade back, you're gonna kill this fan base. But when you actually look at this kid's film, there's nothing this kid can't do when it comes to, like, I don't get it. Like, I gotta find these people that are doing this. Maybe people are just picking at you, NYG. I don't know. But who in the world is saying that this kid? I mean, is he the most is he the most athletic? No. But he makes the right plays. Look, he does everything that you asking him for.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Pat. And you, my brother, so you will get this, bro. You're gonna get this. It's gonna go over a lot of people's thought process, but it's the vibe and the energy of kind of already having it set that he's not going to be here. So it's as if people are already on the thought. You see what I'm saying? It's the energy you put out is the energy you get in. So if you don't want Sedor and you keep putting it out there, like that's what's going to happen. You're going to end up with Cam Ward, and that's who you're going to end up with. And I just hope it works out for the Giants. That's it. Because I don't think he's the better quarterback. Now, we could be splitting hairs, and I agree. But again, it's going to be on development. It's going to be on development.
Yeah, man, I agree.
Because if Cam Ward gets and if he gets with somebody that can tone down some of that recklessness and get that kid playing under control, he's going to be a better quarterback than Sedor Sanders. I'm not stupid.
This kid just threw it 40 yards on a dime, jumping.
That's what I'm saying. He's ready right now.
Weak arm strength.
He's ready. He's ready right fucking now. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't get it. Where's the
He's ready right now, bro.
Bro?
Ready right now.
Yeah, I can see because he was so ready because he was more accurate and he really navigated to the pocket better. I mean, it just seemed like he just became more polished. I mean,
he comes from a situation where his offensive line was trash.
Yeah,
this is what you want.
He knows how to play quarterback. And guess what? He studied on. Look at that wide open down the seam. He studied under Tom Brady. He's studying under the best quarterbacks. His dad has him around some of the best players that ever played the game. Like, bro, you talking about prestige. You drafted Eli Manning. You got a chance to get another premium.
Like,
I don't understand it, man. I don't get the
I mean, look at the ball play. He knows where to put the ball. Like, I don't get it.
He's in tune with his players, man. He knows his players. Like, I don't know, man.
This is the reason why I have him as my number 1 quarterback, because he knows how to play the position. He knows how to play the quarterback position. Does he give you that flash and all that flash stuff that people want?
He's not gonna be, somebody that's gonna go out there and throw for fucking 300 yards and run.
No, he literally can. If you have a system, bro, I promise you, he can. It's the off script shit. And why does everybody want everybody to be this off? Why does everybody have to be off script? Why are the best teams where the quarterback is not off script? You see what I'm saying?
Those are the best, because those are the teams that got the best coaches.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, he turned out like those programs. I mean, if they need like at the top of the quarterback, because I mean, this is the best eligible. I mean, he might be not that perfect, but his football is not going to be like a finished product. But when you see them on the article, when you see them on the field. I mean,
under pressure,
Neal
man.
make
Look
it
at that shit, man. He's under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
He stays in the pocket, doesn't get rattled.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He knows how to throw on the run.
You think Chad Pennington can make a throw like that? And this is not at City. He can play off script when he needs to.
He knows how to throw on the run. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, he knows about that.
Look, he's moving backwards, jump throws. Chad Pennington can't make a throw like that.
Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, this kid is nice. It's where are these people you getting this shit from? I don't see it. Like that one article where it was saying, oh, his arm strength and anticipation is not like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, they don't. There's a lot of people that don't like him.
It's weird. Like the kid plays the game of football. Are you just mad because of who his daddy is?
That's it, bro? It's
because if his daddy wasn't primetime Sanders, I don't think anybody would say anything.
And you know what? To be honest with you, this one I kind of get a little prideful, to be honest with you, Pat. Because it's like, why are you doing this to them? You didn't do this shit to Eli Manning and the Kelseys and some of these other families that came into the league. Like, come on, bro.
He knows how to read the pocket, steps up in the pocket. Look at
this
dude
him. Is a good fucking quarterback. Any other quarterback that looks like Sador looks, bro, he's generational. Does he look like, bro? They was calling Caleb Williams generational last year.
Yeah.
This dude looks way better than fucking Caleb Williams. Way fucking better. In college right now. Right now. Look at that throw.
I don't know because he's not running around.
Nobody else. That's a throw where your receiver can only make that catch.
Yeah, look at that throw. He had somebody right in his grill. And he threw it to his receiver on the run. Good pass.
Look.
Got right in his face.
Look at him. Look at him read the defense, though. He read his coverages. See what I'm saying?
Okay, I see it.
Bro. People think I just talk and I don't watch the he is talking him.
Like, look, that's not an easy throw either.
Fucking game, bro. I watched this dude play football, man. He's read shit. Look, you know what I'm saying?
That's arm strength. I don't care what nobody says. That's arm. That's more than adequate arm strength right there, bro. He threw that to the opposite hash. Look at that. Look how he fit that ball in there. Not scared to throw it. That's what you were missing from Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is scared to make throws like that.
Look at the quick decision, though. Look at the quick decision. See what I'm saying? Because look, if he waits, run it back. If he waits, that linebacker that's undercutting right there, that's a pick.
Like, I don't get it, bro. The lack of arm strength thing kills me. Like, I think he has plenty of arm. Right here, number 8. Yeah, if he hesitates, that's a pick. If he hesitates, that's a pick.
I watched the game too.
Like,
his anticipation is off the chain, bro.
It's not because he's not running for 30 yards right here.
That's all he
makes the play right.
Everybody want everybody to be Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen.
Yeah.
And even the best quarterback in the league don't got that skill set. Pat Mahomes don't got that skill set. He's a pocket passer. Y'all niggas.
Now Mahomes can't do it. It's because he has just enough speed, and Sanders can be one of those type players too. Just enough speed to get out of there.
Yeah. And Aaron Rodgers, one of them type
just enough speed to get out of there. Like, look at that throw right there, bang, in between 3 people. I'm telling you, this kid, man, if you coach him up and you put him in, I think he just needs a system. Look at that pass.
That's all it is.
How does he not have arm strength? How does he not have anticipation? Now, that one article was just ignorant that they had put in that chat that one time. I said, anticipation is low. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's his best asset. Look at that. Off his back foot, opposite hash, got it over there.
That dude can't, man. I'm telling you, this dude can play, man. This dude can play. And look, he doesn't get. You see how he
doesn't get rattled.
Look at how he moves in the pocket. Now you can go back and everybody want to pick on Daniel Jones and everybody like that, man. Go back and look at some of the plays.
Look at
from
that.
the quarterbacks on the Giants.
He could have easily took that out route right there, but he saw that dude. Look, you want to know the reason why he threw this? Watch. He could have easily took the out route right now. Daniel Jones throws that out route right now, which is a good play. But look at him. He sees that the cornerback's eyes are on him, and he's flat-footed.
Yeah.
I'm throwing this ball right there. You flat-footed. Yep.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Wow. No, that was like a easiest one.
See
you
what
anticipating
I'm
me throwing it? Hold on. Let me get it to my mode, man. Because these niggas, I can learn how to watch.
Because you're right. Daniel Jones would have threw the out.
Yeah.
The first thing open.
He would have threw
the
the out.
Smoking. Yeah.
And that's not a bad play. I'm not going to be mad at my quarterback if he throws that right there. I'm not mad at him.
Okay.
Now, I will come to him and be like, hey, look, when you see this guy in this position, you know you got a touchdown, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He knew that the cornerback was looking at him. So if he throws this out route, he's basing it to go right there to that out route. Look at him. He's going to go right here to the out route to make the tackle. But Shadur Sanders knows that. So guess what? You're still flat-footed. And you're still reading my arm. I'm throwing this to the back of the end zone. Exactly. Away from the safety.
Look how he keeps his feet set in the pocket, though, bro. He doesn't get jittery in the pocket. Go back again. Because we're going to break this shit down. People want to talk about, oh, you just like Shadur Sanders because bullshit. This motherfucker can play. Look. Now look, you see his feet. Look at his feet, bro. It's not jittery. It don't dance around, none of that shit. He keeps his feet set and square.
And if you had a lack of arm strength, this ball is towards more the front pylon. And it gets deflected, or he has to make an amazing.
But he does that. But he's able to do that. You know why? Because of how he set his feet.
Off his back foot. And he caught that at the 14? Yeah, he caught that at the 14. So he's at the 38-yard line. So that's 12 down to the 14. That's 36 more. He threw that 48 yards off his back foot. Where's the lack of arm strength?
While taking a hit.
48 yards while taking a hit off his back foot. Where's the lack of arm strength? I don't understand. Where's the lack of arm strength from?
Look.
He threw that 48 yards hopping off his back foot. Oh, if you would have led the receiver, because that's what people say, you would have led the receiver with a touchdown. Do you not see that this man is getting pressured?
I mean, no one can.
You don't see that this man is getting ready to get hit? He can't get it. He can't get his full arm strength into it. But he threw it 48 yards off his back foot.
I mean, somehow, this arm technique is another level. I mean, no one else has done like it.
Look at the passes. Look at that pass. He put it only where his receiver could get it. And they made a play for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he put the ball only where his receiver can get it. He actually has the quote-unquote balls to throw this throw. Like, that dude was covered, and he still threw it to him. You don't think Malik Nabers will appreciate some shit like that? And guess what? They make catches like that for him because they believe in him.
I bet you he'll work with Theo Johnson.
Hey, look, under pressure already. Got just enough speed to escape. That's dangerous. When you got just enough speed to escape, I don't.
But you notice when he gets out the pocket,
his eyes stay down the field.
Eyes downfield. Yep. See?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He keeps his eyes down the field. That's going to make the receivers play better too because they know they can be hit at any time when he gets out the pocket.
Anytime. Look, Travis Hunter still running. Got you.
Yeah.
I got you. What do our receivers do when that happens? They stop.
Just stop.
Stop.
Look at him navigate through the pocket. Look at him. Got enough strength to fight off. Look at him. He give you a little bit of that too. Oh, nice little move right there. Oh, he's stuck. Nope. Got out of that. That's that bullshit. He just strong enough, just fast enough to get out of it. And guess what? He's still looking to throw. All right, I'm going to take off now. I ain't got nothing. Yeah. Just fast enough. That pisses you off.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes is just like that. He's just fast enough, just strong enough to shrug you off.
And Mahomes does the same shit. He keeps his eyes downfield. That's the shit that a lot of these quarterbacks don't do.
Look, eyes still scanning downfield, still scanning downfield, still scanning down. Now, okay, now I got to get out of here. Okay, break off him. Look, still looking downfield, still looking downfield. Look, he tried to pass it right there. Oh, fuck it. I got to go. Hey, I ain't going to lie, YG. I like this kid. Man. I like this kid a lot.
It's intangibles, bro. It's intangibles, bro. It's not just I get the football scheme aspect of it, bro. And I'm definitely not going to challenge you on that. But, bro, I am in tune with intangibles. That's me. And I'm telling you, this kid, he's got it. He's got it. I don't know about Cam Ward. I like his skill set. I don't know about the intangibles. Sador got the intangibles. He does have to
work on his intangibles, but Cam Ward can play some ball too. Don't get it twisted.
No, he can. He can. I
just like Shedeur Sanders more for us because he brings stability, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's no unknown with this kid with Sanders. There's no unknown. Oh, if he can do this kid already has it.
He can do it.
If you put a system around him, you already know what he can do. That's a fact. There's still an if factor with Cam Ward, even though I think Cam Ward has a higher ceiling than Shedeur Sanders. I think he does. But we need somebody that we know is going to work out. And I know this kid will work out as long as you do right by him. He's going to give you a consistent 38 to 4,400 yards, a consistent 24 to 30 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think his turnover rate will be high at all. You know what I'm saying?
He got one of the lowest in college right now, don't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could be Jared Goff on steroids if you put a good system on him.
Sador might have I see Sador having an Aaron Rodgers type career, to be honest with you. And that's an unpopular opinion. And I'm not saying skill set wise. I'm saying production wise. Because he's going to throw a high number of yards. He's going to have a high number of completion percentage and a low number of touchdowns. And depending upon what you put around him will determine if he wins Super Bowls or not.
You know, the main reason why I want Shedeur Sanders, pause, is because he's already played with bad offensive lines. Colorado's offensive line was not good this season.
Yeah.
It was not good at all. And if our offensive line was blocking like they were in the beginning of the season for Shedeur Sanders, I think he puts up a lot of yards.
Shit, outside of Travis Hunter, he ain't really got much to work with over there.
Yeah, they got the kid from Vanderbilt that's pretty good. They got Jimmy Horn Jr.
Jimmy Horn. It's okay.
They got Webster out there too. They got some weapons now. Don't get it twisted. They don't have a tight end, but they got some receivers.
How many of them
now.
dudes getting drafted besides Travis Hunter?
Jimmy Horn. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Jimmy Horn.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
And then if you get this guy, a good tight end like Theo Johnson or Bellinger, to add with Malik Nabers,
I will replace Wan'Dale Robinson. I'll get him a
I'm
bigger
getting him up out of
receiver.
here immediately. I've had enough
Because
of him. I'm sorry.
I don't know if Robinson's skill set matches with Shedeur Sanders.
I had enough of Wan'Dale Robinson, bro. I'm sorry, man. I might have to make a video on Homeboy, man. I've seen enough, man. I've seen enough, man. I'm done with this kid, man. And it ain't his fault.
Believe it or not,
it's just not. He's not fit. He's not a fit. He's not a fit.
Believe it or not, you're gonna get better production out of your receivers because he's just Shedeur Sanders. They believe in him more. They love DJ, but they didn't believe in DJ like they would believe in a Shedeur Sanders. You know what I'm saying?
And Shedeur
like
Sanders
shit like this. Daniel Jones is not giving you an opportunity to make a play like this. With a quarterback that gives you opportunities like that
to make plays, yeah,
you're going to want to make a play for him because you know that he's going to give you the opportunity to make a play. Yeah, Webster is definitely a kick returner, punt returner for sure. That's why he might get drafted. But this is just to give you a little bit of the way that I look at these quarterbacks, and this is all 22 film. This is not highlights. This is all 22 film. This is why I like all 22 film.
And look, bro, I don't know what you know, but again, I do.
But
watch.
look at the passes that this dude, man. I'm telling you,
look
bro.
At that shit, man.
Like you want anticipation, you want a guy that could give your players the opportunity to make a play. Like he's cool, calm, and collected. Look how cool and calm and collected he is. Look, he already anticipated what was going on. He already anticipated the pressure. Don't tell me that he can't make off script. Look at that pass right there. Look at that pass.
See what I'm
he
saying?
gives his play, and look, Travis Hunter makes even more of a play, and they get 15 more yards because he got a face mask penalty. You know, he anticipated what the rush was going to do. Look at him. All right. Yep. He's going to get outside. Let me go ahead and fake like I'm going to go this way. Nope.
I'm going to tell you right now.
That's off script.
And the only reason they're not talking about this kid for the Heisman is because he's throwing passes to Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
And that dude is different.
I think he's a Heisman finalist, but Travis Hunter's going to get that.
But Travis Hunter, that's what I'm saying. Travis Hunter going to get it. Yeah. That's the only reason Shedeur is not in that conversation.
Like, look at that, man.
Bro.
Wow. I mean, to be honest, what I just see, I mean, he has very extremely accurate, great pocket awareness, and he moves through progressions.
Yep. He does move through his progressions pretty doggone well.
Yeah, and when I see like over this one, I mean, he doesn't have like the huge stature or like anything, but he looks like a very legit quarterback. I know that his arm technique is very spectacular, but it seems that he's ready to fit it all. He has so many material and the weapons to be like a quarterback.
You know, I just appreciate the quarterback that he is, man. This is why he's my number one. Cam Ward is good too, but I think Shedeur Sanders with a system will be what the New York Giants need. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, exactly.
I think he's what the New York Giants need. You know, look at his pocket awareness, felt the pressure from the backside, knows how to take angles to buy himself some extra room, and look, throws it to where his guy could go on a run.
And people want a traditional quarterback, bro. That's what, look, man, some of these old schoolers that don't like Shedeur Sanders, he is a pocket passer, bro.
Yeah, that's what's scary. You can't use that excuse not like a Shedeur Sanders because he's not a traditional quarterback. He is a traditional quarterback.
Yeah, he's not out here trying to run and use his legs to make plays. Yeah. I mean, he's growing.
Yeah, but
he's a passer.
There's one thing. I mean, he's more traditional passer that doesn't seem like very enough in the 80s or the 90s. I know he's getting like at a limit for the process, but he's very decent at all for the passer.
Yeah, he's a new. I get what you're saying, Raphael. He's more of a new age
for that
style of
He's a new age style of a pocket
but he's
passer.
still a pocket passer. Exactly, Pat. He's still a pocket passer.
He's a pocket passer that can make a play if he has to. You know, and that's dangerous.
He's Mahomes. I'm gonna tell you right now, all Mahomes is a better version than Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
That's all he is, bro. And then now you bringing in guys like Shedeur Sanders
look at
that can
pass,
do this,
man.
You know, Joe Burrow can do a little bit of it. Like, bro, this is the new age quarterback.
And I'm telling you, he can do what Joe Burrow does. I promise you, he can do that.
Yeah, I know. I think he can be better than Burrow because I think he's more athletic than Joe Burrow.
I think their athleticism is right on par with each other. They do the same exact things. I would give this. I think Shedeur Sanders would beat him in a straight line race. Lateral movement, I think they're the same type of but in a straight race,
side to side,
close. Side to side, I actually give Joe Burrow a little bit more side to side.
Yeah. He
but look, he gives his dudes opportunities, bro. Look where he put that ball. He gives his guys opportunities. That's what makes you a better facilitator. When you can take those chances like that and you could put that ball in perfect ball placement, your receiver still has to make the catch, but he's giving them the opportunity to. Same thing with a point guard. I could put the ball on you however you need the ball to be put on you, pause, but you got to hit the shot. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with the catch. You got to make the catch. But look at him in the pocket. Look at him. Man, focused the whole way. And he finally broke open. That's dangerous too.
Not phasing.
Yeah, when a quarterback's not phased in the pocket, that's dangerous. Because all your dudes have to do is move. If they move to a certain spot, look at them. Okay.
And you know what that's going to translate to, Pat? End of game situations.
Yeah.
That's end of game situations, bro. That's exactly how that's going to translate in the NFL.
Fact.
That dude's going to be dynamite in the fourth quarter. I promise you.
That seems very right.
As long as he's going to make the right decisions.
Yeah. As long as he has an opportunity, you know what I'm saying? He might not get every opportunity. They might get blown out depending on, it's the NFL. But if he has the opportunity, I guarantee you that dude's dynamite in the fourth quarter.
I guarantee he throws for over 3,000 yards, damn near 4,000 yards in his rookie season. No matter if he's with the Raiders or us.
That's a fact. I agree.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that can hold him back is Dabo. I'm telling you. That's the only thing that can hold him back is if you have a system that's so fucking whack that you can't do anything with it.
And see, here's the thing, though, Pat. I think with Deion's influence, I don't even think Dable can fuck it up. Because I think they will.
I think Dable will have to get on his game. Hey, you want to know something, bro? This may be unpopular, but I think that bald head fucker will actually open up the playbook for Shedeur Sanders. And then we'll see where it goes because I think Shedeur Sanders is special in his own way.
Let me tell you this about you know what I'm saying? Desperate Dable, as I like to call him. The shit that he is running, whatever it is, I get a drift of what it is. A lot of short passing, screen shit. Shedeur can run that shit. I mean, he can run it probably as best as any quarterback we've got, including Daniel Jones. You know why? Because he's going to make quick decisions and he's going to be able to read the defense. And what I mean by read the defense is, I mean that it's not always going to go to who Dable says throw it to. See, that's the problem with Drew Lock, Daniel Jones, Tommy DeVito. Dable says throw it here. They throw it there. They don't look nowhere else. Shador's not going to do that. He's going to think for himself.
That's a fact.
So he can run Dable's bullshit system, bro. It's bullshit as it is.
That's why I say you'll see better plays with somebody like Shedeur Sanders because he's not a robot, bro. You can't be a robot with Dable. You have to be above the X's and O's with Dable. Yeah. That's a fact. In a system like with the Giants, Jared Goff could be a robot because they scheme it to where it's open. It's going to be open, and you can trust that it's going to be open. With Dable, he could tell you some shit. Oh yeah, this should be open. And it's like, man, that shit ain't open.
And it ain't open. And you throw it anyway.
And he's looking around, and you throw it anyway. It's going to be a bad.
He's like, "What you threw it for?"
Yeah,
it ain't open. You
told me. You said it was going to be open. I threw it. But Shedeur Sanders is not like that. He's going to do a loop around out the pocket. He's going to get out the pocket and he's going to throw it. And if you have some receivers that can play with him, yeah, it's going to look like Dabo's a fucking genius, but really he sucks.
Yeah,
that's what Josh Allen did. That's all Josh Allen did over there in Buffalo. Everything was off script. I'm throwing off 1 foot, jumping out of bounds back, and it makes him look like a fucking genius.
And Cam Ward can do the same shit. That's the thing. That's why everybody's so sold on Cam Ward. Because Cam Ward's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna look and be like, oh shit. Let me get out. Let me do something different here. Cam Ward's gonna do the same thing. The difference with Shedeur is Shedeur and Cam Ward are two different quarterbacks because Shedeur, I think, has more of a polished game from the quarterback standpoint. So when they're both going to do the same shit, like you said, Pat, they're going to be like, nah, this shit ain't going to work. Let me make a play. Cam might make more of the play with his legs, or he might make a throw, but it might be an inaccurate throw. I think Shedeur is going to be the one to make more of the sound decision in those situations.
And believe it or not, if Cam Ward goes out there and try to do that Josh Allen shit, his career is going to be very short because he doesn't have that skill set. He doesn't have the arm. He doesn't have the legs. He doesn't have the strength. If Cam Ward goes out there and try to be this Superman quarterback, he's not gonna work.
You making me not want Cam Ward even more, pause, because, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Giants fans are gonna expect him to be Josh Allen. Even if they weren't here, like they're gonna expect this kid to be that good. I don't even think they expect that from Shedeur Sanders. As weird as it sounds, I don't even think they expect that. I think they're looking for more of the sideshow. Like, they ain't even looking at this kid's game on the football field, bro. That shit is sad. They're not even looking at Shedeur's game. They just worrying about Deion Sanders.
Yep.
Oh, man.
They don't want Shedeur Sanders because
mighty Giants.
They don't want Shedeur Sanders because he's not the flash that they want. He's a brash individual and he's a flashy.
Oh, he's flash, yeah.
But he's not the flash that they want. The dude that can run around for 20
They
yards.
want Josh Allen, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. There's only one name. It's Josh Allen. Because again, I can sell you on Jalen Milroe being Lamar Jackson light. I can sell you on Shedeur Sanders being Pat Mahomes light. But they want Josh Allen light. You know why? Because of the Brian Dable effect. That's it. It's the Brian Dable effect.
Keep trying to tell cats, man, that dude's a 1 of 1, bro. Josh Allen's a 1 of 1.
Oh, yeah. Josh Allen made Brian Dable, but they don't want to talk about that. And that's a fact. He made that dude. He got to do the job. So,
like, this is something I want to show you too. These dudes are dumb, bro. Now, this man literally said, if Cam Ward is the quarterback on this play, this is 6 points to Malik Nabers. Malik Nabers is at the bottom of the screen.
I see him. How is that 6 points to Malik
How is that
Nabers?
6 points to Malik Nabers? Even if he gets the ball to him, it's a first down. But how is that 6? Cam Ward was there.
No, bro, run the play, slow it down, because there's a.
I can't slow it.
There's a deep.
I mean,
there's a. Oh, okay. There's a DB right there.
Yeah, but when he breaks it right here, you see that? Josh Allen's one on the quarterback. Him and Mahomes could literally jump up, turn around, and throw that ball to Malik Nabers. But this still ain't 6. Where is he going?
How is this? It's not 6. That's what I'm saying. It don't. It's a
First
completion.
and foremost, there's no way he's able to jump and throw that ball.
Never even mind that play, bro. Just run it. Look at Malik's Nabers. Look at his. You see the back. Come on, man. You see the safety coming down in his vicinity. So unless he can break that tackle and then probably break another 2 tackles.
That's not 6.
Look at it. Okay, boom. Now you see that one? That's 2 players right there.
Now what you can say is Malik Nabers gets a catch right here. Yeah, if this is Josh Allen, Cam Ward, I don't even think Cam might be able to get it over there. I don't know. But that's a hard throw, bro. That's across your body, jumping up, throwing it across your body. And even if he's able to do that on the run, these dudes
it's
are so
low
stupid.
Throw. And he's probably gonna have to stop, turn his body around, catch it. Like, come on, bro. He's not catching that on the run. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like, that's
what miracle you want these quarterbacks
He's not catching
to do?
that in stride at all. That's a fucking fact.
I just appreciate that he got out the pressure and made a pass to the damn tight end and got some yards. So you're going to go in the film room and be like, you suck. You should have been able to throw this to Malik Nabers. Well, I'm not that type of quarterback, bro. You got to work with what you got. How many quarterbacks make that throw? Let's go through the list. Okay, maybe Herbert, maybe Joe Burrow, maybe Lamar Jackson, Mahomes and Allen, most definitely. There's only about 5 quarterbacks in the league that will literally be able to make that throw. And then only maybe 1 or 2 of them can make that throw to where he'll be on the run. You see what I'm saying?
That's a hard throw to make.
And then this dude is right here. This dude is chasing him. So even
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then the safety's coming down. Yeah.
You have to make this dude miss too. Like, these people, people just think, I don't get it, bro. Oh, that's why I want Cam Ward over Shedeur Sanders, because Shedeur Sanders won't be able to make that throw. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. That film that I watched, that dude can throw that ball hopping off 1 foot backwards, 48 yards.
Yeah.
Where's the lack of arm strength with Shedeur Sanders? Like, man, Shedeur Sanders, he does this play. And look, Shedeur Sanders probably runs out here and waits because he's seen him out his peripheral vision,
and he probably fires a dart right to Nabers. Yeah.
Right here.
I promise you.
You see what I'm saying? Like yeah. People, I see your frustration, bro. But
I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's weird, man, that they don't.
It is weird. Like, why wouldn't you want Shedeur Sanders here?
They've complained and talk trash to us and talk trash to everybody else about this quarterback and getting the top draft pick and getting the top quarterback, and now you're talking about trading the pick and taking Cam Ward. I mean, I'm about to throw up, bro. This is sickening to me. I'm so disappointed.
They want Cam Ward because He's put in the media as the off-script quarterback. That's what he's portrayed as in the media.
What's happening is he's being sold to the Giants fan base as that's who you guys are gonna get. That's what's happening.
It's two things. One, they're being sold that. You're absolutely correct. I'm not saying you're wrong. Don't get it twisted. They are projecting him like that's the dude that you want. But he's also being portrayed as the off-script playmaker.
That's true. The one that can Brian Dable can make, the one Brian Dable can make, because they want Brian Dable to stay in New York. See, these people want the Giants to be so bad for so long, and the fan base don't even catch on to the drift. They want Brian Dable here for a reason, because they know it's not going to work. They know if you get Shedeur Sanders and Deion Sanders, people going to have to start paying attention and talking about it.
Just that alone is going to make this team.
They want to keep you irrelevant. They want to keep you the shit bag of the NFL. They want the Commanders to be better. They want the Cowboys and the Eagles to they want you to be bad. Now, we can talk about the reasons why, and a lot of it is speculation, but again, for whatever reason, they want you to be bad. That's why they that's why they keep throwing Saquon Barkley in your face that's why they did it with Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah.
Every time you get a star, they push him off your team in the media. They say he don't want to be there. They're trying to do it with Malik Nabers. Everything you do, they say it's bad, it's wrong. They ridicule it. There's one person or one family, I should say, because they come as a package. Even if Deion's not the coach, he's going to have influence. Those are the people that can change that, man, for the Giants. And if Giants fans don't understand it, or if they don't like it, or if they don't agree with me, that's cool. Let's go into next season and come back to the stream right here tonight, I should say, as we get into Thursday, December 10th, over here on the East Coast. Come back here to the stream and revisit what NYG22 is telling y'all right now.
Man,
I'm telling you, just do it. I'm not even going to say nothing else, because I know what I'm saying in my heart, and what I know about this Giants team, and what I've studied about the quarterback position. I know who the right pick is.
Yeah, I know who the right pick is too, and it is Shedeur if you want stability. But Dable with Cam Ward, I don't trust it, because he's going to try to make that kid something that he's not. Shedeur Sanders is smart enough to know the plays to make. And I'm not saying Cam Ward is not smart. Don't get it twisted. He's a smart quarterback too. But Shedeur Sanders is more in his know when it comes to quarterbacking. He's in his know. He knows what he can do. He knows his limitations, and he knows what he needs to do. Cam Ward has to develop that into the league. Cam Ward is the guy that's like, okay, I'm going to go out here and make a play because I'm him. I'm going to make a play, and I can make a play out of anything. Shedeur Sanders will know when to fold him and know when to hold him. All right, this ain't going to work out, man. I'm going to just, throw this away. Cam Ward is going to make some mistakes when he gets into the league at first. And it's going to be up to him to develop that know when to fold him type deal.
And Colorado played some decent teams this year. I'm not saying they played a bunch of world beaters.
No, they didn't.
They played some decent teams this year. And to me, Cam Ward ain't playing nobody.
They ain't play anybody either. And they lost to some stupid teams.
See what I'm saying? And
I lost to Syracuse was ignorant.
Yeah, I watched a lot of games he played in, and he put up some stats and some numbers, but there was some situations where I'm like, I don't really know. Like, well, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Because again, the kid is playing in the system. I don't think he's asked to do a lot. I think Shador is asked to do more.
A whole lot more because he's running the NFL system. That's a fact. He's running the NFL system. That is an absolute fact. And he threw for 3,926 yards. Let me put this on the screen. He's running the NFL system with Pat Sherman. That's a fact. He has to do a whole lot more than what Cam Ward has to do. And Cam Ward has better talent around him besides Travis Hunter. I get it. Yeah, I don't. Shit, this dude had 1, 2, 3, 4 games of over 80% completion percentage.
I'm just saying.
And he was sacked 38 times this year. Think about that. He was sacked 38 times this year. And still threw for 3,926 yards, 35 touchdowns, and 8 picks. And got a game to go.
78.2. Man, that completion percentage is sick.
Yeah, he had a 74.2 completion percentage with one of the worst offensive lines. And he's not just throwing short passes. You can take that out to the ordeal too.
And he's not throwing to like an all-time. He's not throwing to what Jaden Daniels was throwing to and Malik Nabers and Brian Thomas Jr. He got Travis Hunter and average players.
Mm-hmm.
About it.
And he doesn't have a tight end
at all.
You don't even know the tight end in Colorado.
No, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Because Cam Ward did his thing too. Don't get it twisted. But I just think what he did over there in Colorado was just a little bit more impressive. You see what I'm saying? Look, he threw for 36 touchdowns and 7 interceptions of 4,100 yards. He had the first rated QBR. And they played FAMU, Ball State, USF, Virginia Tech, Cal, Louisville, State, Duke, Wake Forest, Syracuse. All them dudes are trash, bro.
Whole fucking schedule is ass. And the one teams you should have beat, I mean, that were halfway decent, Syracuse and
Georgia Tech is trash, and Syracuse is trash.
It's trash. That's what I'm saying. The one teams you should have beat, you lost to.
They should have been perfect with the schedule that they had. And this is not a shot at Cam Ward. I think he could be a very good quarterback too. I just think Shador is just better. And
Shador's schedule was tougher though. I think he had a tougher schedule.
And then he was only sacked 22 times. He had a way better offensive line.
That schedule is ass. Oof.
And Colorado's schedule wasn't that great either. But Nebraska was a top 10 at the time.
Tough. Kansas
Baylor
State
was tough. Kansas State was tough. Cincinnati is tough. Utah is tough. Kansas is tough. And Oklahoma State fell off. You know what I'm saying? But Arizona ain't no punks. UCF, they had aspirations this year. They just turned out to be in Colorado State.
Baylor, Nebraska team was pretty tough too.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of Colorado that game. He was sacked 5 times. He won a game where he was sacked 8 times. He was sacked 6 times in Kansas State. And sacked 6 times and still put up 52 points against Oklahoma State. You know, and Miami has a better defense than Colorado. That's a fact. So and he had 4 rushing TDs. That's crazy. I didn't know he had 4 rushing TDs too. So how many rushing?
He ain't
TDs?
slow.
He ain't slow.
He ain't fast.
Damn sure ain't fast.
Fast.
So he had the same amount of rushing TDs as Cam Ward. And Cam Ward had 196 yards rushing. I know if Sanders got over 100 yards rushing, well, I'll be surprised. No, he had negative 16 because he was running for his life.
Yeah.
And Kansas State, negative 50 yards rushing and negative 30 yards rushing against Nebraska. And negative 31 against Oklahoma State. He's running for his life.
Oh, shit.
But his offensive line was terrible. And he still threw for almost 4,000 yards and 35 touchdowns.
I think both them kids would be good though, man. I'm not knocking Cam Ward at all, man. I don't want this to be like a Cam Ward bash session, man. But I've been watching Sador since he came into the league, at Jackson State. He would have been my number 1 pick last year, and nothing has changed to me. I think he's gotten better. So again, I'm still being consistent in that manner. And I think specifically for the New York Giants, this is the fit right here. This is the fit because Cam Ward just has a lot to prove. You know what I mean? He has more to prove than Sador. He's not as polished. He's not as ready. Even though he has a higher upside, he has the better tools. It's just it's a lot of projection, and the Giants have been projecting for too long now. I need a sure bet.
Off, though. How the fuck did they pull this off where they went through a whole season and then play one ranked team? That's crazy. This is almost damn near impossible.
That's why they ain't getting a fucking playoff. That's why, because they didn't
make the playoff.
No, Miami didn't make it.
Oh shit!
Motherfuckers got left out. Yeah, SMU got in over them, and Clemson because Clemson won. Yeah, it was SMU and Clemson. SMU got over Alabama. That was the debate. Miami got knocked out.
What? Yeah. They didn't get into the playoff?
They got knocked out. Told you.
Damn. Because they only had shit. Yeah, when you got 2 losses and you ain't play a ranked opponent all year.
Ain't play nobody. That's what I'm saying. All them stats he put up, he ain't play a fucking soul. Damn. And that's no knock on that kid, man, because you play who you play, but I'm not impressed with the stats. I watched the film. You niggas got me started on this shit. You and Coach. So blame you motherfuckers for that. Y'all created a monster. I don't watch them stats, bro. Yeah, that dude ain't really been playing like that, man.
I did not know. Up on shitty teams. They didn't make the college play. They put Clemson in over there.
That's why I said Sador had a better schedule. I know he ain't really played nobody either, but the games I watched him play, the competition was higher. It was more intense. It was a better game than watching Miami play because they was just beating up on teams, man, for the most of the season. It's the ACC, bro.
And they had to make a lot of comeback wins in those games too. Because Cal was beating the shit out of them.
Yeah, the ACC
is ass.
It's trash. We off. We off. Basketball, we solid. But football, yeah.
Oh, man.
Clemson fucks it up for us. I wish Clemson would not be in the ACC. They really fuck up the ACC, bro. Because they supposed to be basketball? That team. In football. Because they supposed to be that team, but they ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They supposed to be that team that's supposed to, because like how you got Alabama and then you got Ohio State.
When they had Trevor Lawrence, it was supposed to be.
It was supposed to be Clemson.
DJ Ugalele dude came and fucked everything up, bro.
Motherfuckers fuck it up for us, man. And watch, they're going to go in there and get smoked again, like they always do. And same shit, man. Same shit. Then you got SMU, who ain't even supposed to be in the ACC, and they came in and made it in their first year. That's how bad we are.
They won the ACC in their first year, didn't they?
Nah, Clemson beat them.
Oh, that's how they got in.
Yeah. Clemson beat them and they got in over Alabama, even though they lost. That was the debate. Yeah, that's what they was. They mad anytime Alabama don't get in that shit. They was hot about that shit, boy. SMU got in over Alabama. They was on that shit all morning. I was like, God damn, why y'all bitching for?
So Clemson won the
guys get
ACC title. That's why they're in there. They have to be in there.
Yeah, they have to be in there, even though they're a shit team. But yeah,
And SMU only lost what, 1 game or 2 games?
Yep. 2-loss team.
And Alabama lost what, 3 times? So yeah.
3-loss team, yep. But they saying Alabama's strength of schedule is, man, y'all be dick riding Alabama. I'm sorry.
Well, get their ass out of there because they shouldn't have lost.
Get them out of there. I'm tired of seeing them, bro.
Yep.
Get them up out of there.
Don't lose 3 games.
Stop losing. Exactly. Yep. They got SMU versus Penn State.
I think SMU wins that game.
I think so too. Well, your boy Drew Aller with the rocket arm. Pause.
Man, let me get out of here before you get started again. Hey, man, this has been a preview of the outside, man. So we're going to hit you with the outside intro/outro, man. Appreciate you guys watching, sticking in here with us when we went through a little film session. I just had to do it because I was just so baffled on the Shedeur Sanders concept. Don't get it twisted. They came up with the hypothetical of getting all those draft picks and trading out, but that was only if Shedeur Sanders does not want to be here, which I don't believe that's so far from the truth. I think that kid actually wants to be here because he wants to make his name known. And what better place to do it in New York if you don't want to be under your dad as primetime son? And not saying that he's going against his daddy's wishes and everything. No, he loves his dad. He follows what his dad says and everything. But as a man, you want to make your own staple in this world. And no better place to do it than with the New York Giants. That's a fact. If it's just based on Shedeur. You know what I'm saying? Now, primetime, he doesn't need New York or anybody. And really, Shedeur doesn't need New York because he has primetime as his dad. But he needs New York if he wants to go and make a name for himself. Because if he goes over to New York and wins as the quarterback of the New York Giants, he makes his name known. And you won't talk about Deion Sanders when you talk about Shedeur Sanders. And I think that's what he wants. Mm-hmm. He's the only child that can do that. You know, Deion Sanders Jr., he was a little running back and he got hurt at SMU. Shiloh is not that good, and I really don't think he, goes into football like that. But Shedeur, he's all in. And what better place to do it in New York? You'll be an absolute legend. And if he goes over here and wins 2 Super Bowls like Eli did, he will be right there with Eli. I promise you he will, because the way they market themselves.
Yep.
It would be him and Eli. He would be on stage with Eli, and eventually it would just be him because Eli will get too old and he will fade away. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Shedeur, come to New York. If you want to make your name known and you want to be known as Shedeur Sanders, not Deion Sanders' son, this is the place to do it. That's a fact for him. Not daddy, him. And daddy will step back and let his son do him because he is a good father. He's not going to be like, no, you're going to do this and do no. He's going to let
like LeVar Ball did, step back. You know what I'm saying? Just like LeBron going to have to step back with his child in the NBA. It's the same thing. You can be a dad, and I'm a dad too, and I have a grown son, just like these guys do. I'm pretty much in the same situation, and I gotta know when to step back and let my son do his thing, and I gotta know when to step in and be a dad and say, "Look, bro."
Yeah, he did his part. Deion knew what the fuck he was doing. He got Shedeur Sanders to be the number 1 pick in the draft, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's going to give his advice. He's going to give his advice to Shedeur. And he's going to let Shedeur make his own decisions. Would he want his son to be with the Raiders? Yes. I think primetime would prefer the Raiders over the Giants. That's a fact. I do think he would prefer the Raiders over the Giants.
The only reason I think he would prefer the Raiders over the Giants is because, it's 2 reasons. One, I think because it's Vegas and Colorado. If he were to stay in Colorado, you know, he would be closer to his son. And then the second thing is, he'll have more control with the Raiders. He'll have more say so,
way more say so with the Raiders,
and who and what they can do and what they can't do.
I
don't think it's a knock at the Giants. I do think I do understand what you're saying, Pat. I think it's more Dion than Sador.
Yeah,
pushing that Raiders shit.
Yeah.
Cause that kid lit up when they talked about the Giants.
What I will say with this is people who really don't understand the New York market. The easy road is Las Vegas. He can go over there and be sorry and still be marketable.
Yeah. He'll put up stats,
Giants, yeah. But with the Giants, no, that video, I don't know which video you're talking about, but both videos was this year. That was all Shedeur Sanders this year, the film that I watched. And the film that the dude said Malik Nabers will get 6, that has to be this year. So you got to be talking about the Shedeur Sanders video. No, that was this year, sir. Appreciate you tuning in, though.
Yeah, that all that happened this year.
Yeah. I think Shedeur Sanders takes the chance with New York, because if he wins in New York, you are a legend. See, New York is either you're going to be an absolute bum or absolute legend when it comes to for you to be at a premier position like the edge rusher or the quarterback position. Either you're going to be a legend or you're going to be a bum.
I'm glad you said that, Pat. You know why? Because you said legend, legendary. And you know what? As much as the money means to the Sanders, they got bread.
Man, they got bread on top of bread. Them niggas ain't worried about nothing over there.
If you really want to change the game and be known in the NFL, you got to be a legend. You only going to do that in New York.
And you want to know why?
Even if you win in Vegas, you're not going to be a legend, bro. You're just going to be some guy, y'all got lucky, whatever. It's not going to have the same impact.
It's not only that, NYG, he has no choice but to be a legend if he wants to get out of his daddy's shadow.
That's a fact.
Oh, you talking about the Deion Sanders and Antonio Pierce to draft Sanders? That might have been the year before.
You people said just playing it. Year?
Yeah, because Shedeur, if he would have came out, he would have been one of the top quarterbacks, and the Raiders had one of the top picks that year. So,
yep. And
that's sad if that's the video from last year. They just try to stir up shit. If that's the case,
they don't come here, bro. I'm telling you, this is a media thing, bro. There's nothing that's telling me that Deion Sanders and these guys don't like the Giants. They haven't indicated any of that. With you holding on to some shit that happened in the 80s when he had to take a test? Like, is that what y'all holding on to? What makes you think he don't like the Giants? Because he played for Dallas? I don't understand. Where's this coming from? I don't know, bro.
Yeah. If that video is from the previous year before the draft, that's weak, bro. Because they're making it seem like he just said that. But okay. It is what it is, man.
It's a reach, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's a narrative. They don't want. I'm telling you, it's a narrative.
They don't. And I'll be honest with you.
Somebody don't want this shit to happen, bro. That's why they keep starting shit like this. Somebody don't want this shit to happen.
Part of the fan base. It's just a certain part of the fan base that's scared of it.
I don't know if it's the fan base. I don't know if it's Mara. I don't know if it's. I know it ain't Tish, but I don't know if it's Mara. I don't know if it's the fan base. Or I don't know if it's just the media. Somebody don't want this shit to happen. Because I don't think it's Deion Sanders in them. To be honest with you, everybody pointing the finger at them. They ain't said shit about the Giants. Nothing.
Because you can't say, "Oh, they're so dysfunctional," when the Raiders are actually worse than us.
Or worse, they're more dysfunctional. I promise
because
you.
they actually had the number 1 pick right now.
You know what I'm saying?
And I
they
hope
ain't won shit. At least we can hold on to some Super Bowls.
What they ain't won shit since what, the 70s?
Yeah, exactly. And they only got what, 2?
No, the Raiders.
They got 1.
No, the Raiders. I think they got like 4. Hold on. I know they won 1 with Marcus Allen in the 80s.
They won 2. I think they won 2. I think the Raiders got 2 Super Bowls. They definitely don't have 4. I don't think.
No, they got 3. They got 3.
Okay, 3.
They got 1 in 77, 81, and 84.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yep, they got 3. But they ain't won shit since 84, which is 40 years. No?
Yep.
20, yeah. 40 years. They haven't won one in 40 years. It may be the Raiders making a play like that. You know what I'm saying? You know? But with the Raiders remaining schedule, don't they got to play the Jaguars or something? Oh, they got to win another game. Because if they lose
I don't even think they're going to end up with, I don't even think it's going to happen for them, to be honest with you, because they play the Saints and the Jaguars.
Yeah, they play the Falcons, the Jaguars, the Saints, and the Chargers. So,
and the Chargers
I actually think they can beat the Falcons. And I definitely know they can beat the Jaguars and the Saints. We got to hope
they're gonna beat
one of them teams.
The Jaguars didn't won their game. They won their one game. They ain't winning another one. Nah, they not about to lose the Travis Hunter sweepstakes. and Raiders. Y'all about to take this L.
We gotta hope that they beat the Jaguars and we lose out. And I definitely know the only team we have a hope of beating is the Colts.
You seen that Saints team, bro?
Yeah, the Raiders can beat that, bro.
The Raiders can beat that team, bro. We almost
especially if Derek Carr ain't playing. The Raiders can beat them.
They can beat that team. So they either gonna beat the Jaguars or the Saints. We're getting that number 1.
And Antonio Pierce is coaching for his job, so you know he ain't gonna lay down.
He's not trying to lose. Give a fuck what Deion Sanders say. Shit, nigga.
Shit, Deion Sanders didn't want to take his job.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I ain't listening to you.
That's why that video didn't make sense to me.
It don't. Because it don't make no sense at all.
Antonio Pierce, shit, he ain't even gonna have a job. Yeah, that had to be the year before Lewis. Now that I think about it, because the shit don't make sense.
And that nigga's not the GM. So how the fuck he gonna say who they drafted? Come on, bro. Yeah, you need to take those. Are you pulling the strings, Antonio? I wish he was, but he ain't. Shit.
Yeah, I think Shedeur Sanders will be a New York Giant because I don't think we're going to win another game. And I think the Raiders at least will beat the Jaguars.
It's going to happen. And that's the culture shock this punk-ass fan base needs and this ownership needs. Sick of this same dumb shit, man. And it ain't even about racist or nothing like that. It's about changing the culture of this team. Because again, Brian Dable, Joe Schoen, I mean, they haven't done a good job. So we're looking at the number 1 pick. And if you get that number 1 pick, you got to make that shit count, bro.
Well, hey, look, we've given you enough content for tonight. Go ahead, get y'all some rest, man.
That like button. Yeah.
Yep. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network, man. You want to go get content like this on the network, man. after a Monday Night Football game. We give you a whole outside podcast after the Monday Night Football game.
On the outside.
The outside. But thank you guys for watching, and y'all know what it is, man.
Peace.
Welcome to the Outside Podcast.